finish up everything in Florida, then Missouri would have up to 30 days to pick you up. Just make sure you remind them you got that warrant. Make sure you tell the judge there in Sarasota when you see them, you got the warrant from Missouri and you want them to pick you up quickly. Okay? 1 second. Let me just, what's his local fugitive warrant for one of those cases, please?
FW 25I 00024, and that's for Palm Beach.
Okay. All right. Have a nice day, sir. Good luck to you. Do I need his journal as well? Next is Julio Fornes. Mr. Fornes, this is Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. His locals are closed. That's great news. He's ready for pickup by Oklahoma. We're going to reset your case June 16th to make sure you get picked up. That's 15 days, and hopefully they don't need any extensions. Corrections are locals closed? Like
this is this is what I was going to say. So he pleaded guilty, sentenced to 1 day probation.
Great. Can he go? There's nothing holding him, right?
No, there's nothing holding him.
Reset June 16th. Have a nice day, sir. Oliver Alexander. He's at Met pretrial. Good morning, sir. Your Miami case is set June 9th. We're going to reset this case June 10th to see if you've closed it out. So we'll see you on June 10th. Have a good day, sir. Then there's Tremaine Weeks. Mr. Weeks here?
Your Honor, he refused court.
Okay, Mr. Weeks has reset June 10th. He has locals. And that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Thank you. Good day. Good weekend.
So the reset for Mr. Weeks is?
June 10th. All right, moving right along. In-state calendar, we have Marquisha Allen. Good morning, Miss Allen.
Hey.
You were arrested on a warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 23rd of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for St. Lucie County to pick you up. You shouldn't have to wait that long. They come usually once a week. The reset date is June 16th to make sure you are transported. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Have a good day. Next is Jesse Reyes. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued April 28th of 2025. The charge says no show capias, cashing or depositing an item with intent to defraud and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant from Broward, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for them to pick you up. The reset date will be June 16th to make sure you are transported there, and they usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long, okay?
All right, thank you.
Nice day, sir. Luis Paez.
Come on, Luis.
I said, where do my clerks go? You have the regular calendar? Good morning, Mr. Paez. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 22nd of 2025, and the charge is failure to appear for no registration for a motor vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and you have a bond. It's $2,000. So if you can post that bond, do so at the TGK jail you're located at. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is June 16th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Monroe County. Okay? Have a good day. Now we have Lawrence Purdy. He's next. Hi, Mr. Purdy.
Hello, ma'am.
He's on Zoom. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County. It says failure to appear for sentencing, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant, so you will have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for June 16th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
In the event that they don't come get me in 15 days, what happens?
Call them and see where they are, but you'll go. There shouldn't be an issue.
Okay, thank you.
Next, we have the regular calendar. We have out of turn for Derek Hepburn.
Yes, Dr. If I can just have a minute, I'm reviewing.
Oh, they passed that with Derek Hepburn. Name, we're doing this now?
I don't know.
Yeah, why am I calling all the, I do my ladies first before I get all the private people. Well, she's a lady, that's fine.
Private attorney, that's why.
No, private attorneys I take, not that usually the people. All right, let me have Nema is Quierdo, is that what it is?
Yeah, do.
Page 2. Good morning.
Good morning.
Who are you?
I'm her husband,
Okay, thank you.
and I'm a victim of that crime they say committed.
I don't know, let me see.
Sorry.
But Mr. Reich, if you're here for a case, you need to type in the case you're here for so I can call it out of turn, okay?
The Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning. Ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and battery.
Buenos días, señora. Fue arrestada por agresión con agravante a una persona que estaba de cinta y agresión.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
So it's an argument in the laundry room where they live.
Fue una discusión en el cuarto de la lavandería donde ellos viven.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any argument you have?
Which I don't see that as an aggravated battery.
But I think the victim's 5 months visibly pregnant. That's why it's count 1.
Bien, el cargo de agresión con agravante porque la víctima está cinta porque la abogada de oficio discutió que no veía que era eso.
I would ask if you would consider pretrial services judge in a 10-foot stay away order.
Le pida al juez que se consideraría el programa con una orden de alejamiento de 10 pies.
Okay. Who are you, sir?
I'm her husband.
What's your
Arturo Leiva.
Who are you, sir?
Arturo Leiva.
What's your name?
Camilo.
He's not
Camilo.
Oh, he's a witness.
Okay, well,
Él es el testigo.
you need to speak to the public defender's office about it. I have to rely what's on the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit.
Tienen que hablar con el abogado de oficio, la juez tiene que depender lo que se encuentra en el affidavit.
Oh, how do I do that, man?
Looks
Not
like there's
here.
more than just the
You just stop
district judge. Looks like they attacked your husband, Judge.
Yeah. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Lewis Wooden and Christina Stanley.
Tiene que mantenerse alejada de Luz Wooden y Cristina Stanley. Es una orden de la jueza de alejamiento.
With them either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con ellos, sea directo o indirecto, por teléfono, mensajes, texto o mensajes a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Y no contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 10 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 10 pies de la víctima, la casa de ellos, la escuela, sitio de empleo, todo el tiempo.
If you see them in the laundry room, don't go in there and stay away from them. Do you understand?
Si la ve que están en la lavandería, no entre ahí, manténgase alejado de ellos. ¿Entiende eso, señora?
What do you want to say, sir?
They live in my house.
The victims live in your house?
Yes.
It's not an apartment building?
No.
La víctima vive en su casa, no es un apartamento.
You can't live in the house with them.
Well, I got apartments in the house.
O yo tengo apartamentos en la casa.
You like subdivide your house and have a bunch of tenants?
Yeah, I got about 5 tenants.
Yeah, to get a permit.
I got
to?
3. Yes, I got 3 apartments.
Tiene 3 apartamentos con diferentes inquilinos.
Can't you stay at least 10 feet away from them?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
¿Se puede mantener un mínimo de 10 pies de ellos? Sí, está bien eso.
Do you want to let her out for free or you want to post the bond?
Whatever.
Okay. How long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo viviendo en Miami, señora?
15 años.
I cannot hear.
Bien, 2009.
Since 2009.
She has an open case for drugs. It's set on June 16th. Don't forget your other court date.
Tiene un caso abierto de droga en junio 16, está fijado. No se olvide de esa otra fecha.
For drug paraphernalia. Okay, I'll give her pretrial services alternate bond. Count one, I'll set that at $2,000, and count two, battery is $1,000. So I'll order her, and she can either post a $3,000 bond, or she can get out for free with pretrial.
Okay.
Muy bien. La juez le dio la oportunidad de que saque de gratis en pretrial o pague una fianza total de $3,000. $2,000 en el primer cargo y $1,000 en el segundo.
Can you write down the husband's phone number for her, please? Thank you, sir. You want to say that in the record so Miss Corey can give it to her?
786-915.
595?
No, speak in the microphone so she can hear you good.
786-915-2364.
Muy bien. Le están escribiendo el número de teléfono para que lo tenga, que es el 786-915-2364. Se lo van a dar ahí escrito.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Gracias, señor. Buen día.
All right, next. Is this the attorney one or no? No, this is Jason Cummings on page 9. Why am I calling that? Family's here. Okay, page 9. Well, they gotta wait. They didn't have when I called.
Your Honor, can we please pass? We don't have.
They wait to bring him in. So as soon as he's in, can you let me know, please, so the family's here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where's the printout? His prior sheet. Can you get me the prior sheet for him so I can mark it? Jason Cummings, is it there? Did I fill it out? I have it. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Well, at least I'm up to my old tricks. Accusing everybody taking my paper. Okay. Derek Hepburn on page 12.
Your Honor, we have to pass as well. I already requested for them to be brought.
He's not there yet.
Did he read the A form already?
Yeah, they read. She's ready to go. So any other lawyers? I'm not calling everybody's on Zoom, only the lawyers. Sorry. I need this.
Your Honor, we could start with the first female.
The first female, that's okay.
She should qualify for pretrial.
She's a bond out. Zamora is a bond out, but we could the next one is Pamela Rodriguez.
All right, Angel Zamora is a bond out. Next. Can I have all the A forms, please? Thank you. Do I need the one for these lawyers?
Spanish or English? English. Right.
1 second.
Your Honor, Miss Pamela Rodriguez, she's being held AC, no bond.
Just 1 minute. I'm trying to get the ones on Zoom for the clerks to call. So, Miss Pamela Rodriguez, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so I don't know if the pipe belonged to her or the fellow she was sitting next to. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of cocaine. So I'll do a bond as follows. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1. And you have a hold to see the judge on Monday for case F24-25703. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, $2,500 and
$1.
$2,501.
$1, yeah.
Thank you.
Next, we have page, I'm doing this now? I want the ladies first. I'm doing ladies before I do any of this. Next, we have, get the attorney, Kyra De Jesus, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review this. There's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1 will be $4,000. Count 2, I'll make it $1,000. I just split them. Have a good day. Next on page 1 is Nick Kiera Page. Do you have this case at Higgins? Do you have the attorney case? Did you give them the case you're here for? Oh, okay. Good morning, Ms. Page. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Her address on the A form is in Kissimmee.
Oh, okay. You live in Kissimmee, not here? Does she have a lot of priors?
In 11th, Florida, Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, in Jacksonville.
You live in Jacksonville, her license was revoked. It doesn't say, but it's in March. Ma'am, you have money for a bond? If I can lower it for you.
No, Judge, she has no money for a bond.
She does have priors out of DWS is out of Duval.
All right, I'm setting your bond at $1,000. No drive order. Have a good day. I'm going through the ladies first before I call any other private lawyers. Next case is Jeanette Hinman.
Added charge.
On her previous case on the F-25-10764, you gave a straight bond $1,150.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a strong arm robbery. It's from March 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The beer thieves.
So there's probable cause for the charge. What do you want me to set the bond at?
5,000 rather than 7,500.
$5,000 bond, and you are ordered to stay away from Juliet Alvarez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Walgreens store at 3090 Northeast 43rd Avenue in Homestead, Florida.
Maybe you got mixing up.
Let me see.
Okay, so bond is $5,000. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Wow.
Next is, I can do the private lawyers. I finished the ladies. So the first one here was Eric Bauer. Do you have his? That's for Mr. Jones.
What page, Judge?
Page 9. Page 9.
And then, Judge, we also have Mr. Gaviria here.
I know, but I'm not. He was second. That'll turn. Good morning, sir. Mr. Jones, good morning. You want to announce and say hello to your client?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Arthur Jones for Eric Bauer. Hey, Eric.
All right, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. So this is from yesterday. It looks like it was a search warrant. And during the search warrant within the residence, they found ammo, a Ruger.
I think just the magazine, not the actual gun.
Correct, Your Honor.
The 40 cal ammo. and 140 caliber Ruger magazine. And so, what do you want? What do you want me to set the bond at?
Your Honor, I'm asking for $1,000 bond. I know the state will have their position. I spoke, so this comes out of an investigation.
5,000, that's a reduction.
All right, she usually agrees to 5,000. I'll set it at 20. I'll set it at 3,000. Okay, $3,000 bond. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's fine. That works. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Eric, I'm in contact with your sister. She's on the Zoom. I'll let her know right now.
All right, I'll try to get her.
Let's go, sir.
No, I'll call her right now. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, next you have Christian Pereira. He's another private lawyer. Is he here?
We have Mr. Jason Cummings, Your Honor.
All right, sorry, you got to wait, Mr. Guevara. They got one ahead of you. So Jason Cummings is here. The lawyer's here. The family's here. Is she the attorney? Hello?
I'm here, Judge. Good morning.
Huh? Oh, Jason Cummings is the family in court? There's no lawyer? All right, it's okay. Come on down.
Your Honor, for Mr. Cummings, he has a misdemeanor. He has not gone to court as of yet. He's going next.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated stalking. It's from May 13th of 2025. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
How much is it?
He's not sure, Judge. He doesn't know how much an attorney would be.
Public Defender's office for you. Who are you?
That's
Oh, your girlfriend and your who?
No.
And your uncle? And your uncle are in court. So let me just see what's going on.
Judge, I don't know if it's aggravated. There's no court order. And in terms of credible threats, what he was doing isn't necessarily violence. There's definitely probable cause, perhaps indecent exposure. I think that there should be a bond plus house arrest level 2.
Yeah.
As well, there's probable cause for the stalking and indecent exposure.
Victim is 67 and he goes to the tropical park every day.
Yeah.
In the morning, sitting in his car and doing something inappropriate in his car every day when she jogs by early in the morning. Okay.
He work at water.
You want to speak?
Oh, sorry about that. He work at water and sewer and go to the park every morning before he go to work. Just a common thing, nothing major like that.
You're going to have to find a new park. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jill Sands. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Also, stay away from Tropical Park. You're going to have to find another park. At 7,900.
That's okay. I won't go back to no other park. That's fine. I don't need none of this.
Let's just say, keep your clothes on. Okay. Anyway, I'm not giving him house arrest. What is it? Probable cause for stalking. He already has an indecent exposure.
There's prior cases with detected. We've got an open misdemeanor. He was also arrested in B25 for indecent exposure.
Okay. So that being said, what is it? Stalking?
I think so, and then additional charges, perhaps, of indecent exposure.
Here, so it's right now. It's stalking. I'll set the bond. What do you want? $1,000?
The state's requesting the bond plus house arrest if he's got a history of this.
Hey, sir, maybe you should get some counseling. Maybe the family can help him. Okay, you got some adults here. It sounds like you have a good job. You got a good job. I'm sure you got health insurance. Go see a doctor. Go see a therapist.
Great guy.
Meet a girl. I don't know what to tell you. Have a nice day.
He can have his first child in a couple months.
Okay.
Your Honor, can I have the bond?
$1,000. That's it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day.
Attorneys, Mr. Guevara has a client. Who is his? Let me have Miss Christian who?
Pereira, Judge.
Pereira. I'm not going to go nuts down with these lawyers here. I want you to start my calendar, so the rest of you are going to have to wait. And I'm getting fed up. 13, although we are moving quickly, so maybe I shouldn't be annoyed today. Good morning, Mr. Pereira. You were arrested for aggravated stalking in violation of pretrial release conditions. It's from February 22nd. Your attorney is here. We're so glad to see you, Mr. Gaviria.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And I can't find you and you don't come back. That's because you're so busy. Busy in court. All right, so any argument? Did you read do you have the arrest affidavit or have to read it?
Judge, could you read the arrest affidavit? I tried to get it from the clerk's office.
The problem now they have to redact everything, and there's a delay with the A forms going to the attorneys, and we're not allowed to provide them in court if there's information that has to be redacted. So it says it's from February 22nd. Ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend, one child in common. Victim has an active stay-away order against defendant. They give the case number. It was issued January 31st. Victim observed defendant picking up their child from her residence on the dates of February 22nd, March 8th, and March 10th in violation of a stay-away order. Victim was able to capture photographs displaying defendant at her residence. On May 29th, he was located, taken into custody, and he was transported. He admitted the allegations. So,
Judge, interestingly enough, though, the state on the underlying case had filed a motion to revoke bond. It went before the court. We had negotiated that they would not be moving forward on the February matter, and I don't know what has prompted this particular arrest.
Do you want to reach out to the division ASA and see whether or not they want the bond revoked on the initial case?
I will do that.
If they don't, then we can say no holds.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. F. I'll do that right now, Judge, and I'll log back in.
Or someone send me an email, maybe.
I think the easiest way is for me to pop up into the building. I'm gonna pop over to the building. I'll be right there, Your Honor.
We'll be here.
I know you will. Okay. All right. Thank you, Judge.
And wait, does this case predate it or no? Was open case?
It was a violation of the stay-away order, so the case was open when this occurred.
Oh, okay. All right.
But we did go to court, and they didn't act on it. So I'll pop over to the building.
Thanks so much. I'll pass it. Okay, we have another private attorney. Let's see. What happened to your case? Who's your case?
Mr. Hepburn.
You ever get Mr. Hepburn in?
Number 38.
No, not as of yet.
Okay, we're still waiting. So
he's in jail arraignment.
I need Mr. Alcindor, his lawyer is here as well.
Number 8. We have number 8.
Number 8?
Donald, there's
Alcindor. Alcindor. Judge, we have Mr. Alcindor.
Give me 1 second. He's coming in. I promoted the attorney.
In the box.
1 second. Okay. All right, so Mr. Alcindor is here, and you're good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases: discharge of a firearm from a vehicle, and discharge of a firearm from a vehicle, both May 27th, and aggravated assault with a firearm, 3 counts of threatening to influence a public servant, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle, and discharge of a firearm from residential property, threats to law enforcement, 3 counts, openly carrying a weapon, 6 counts, and possession of cannabis. So your attorney is here, and I know there's a lot of family here as well. Good morning, counsel. Can you state your name, please?
Yes, Judge. Michael McDonald on behalf of Pierre Alcindor.
Thank you. Good morning. What did you want to say?
Yes, Judge. I'd just like to point out to Mr. Alcindor he's been a resident of Florida for approximately 10 years. He's a homeowner. He has a 2 years associate's degree. As your honor is aware, he has a lot of family support there here online. His aunt also lives in the same building, the floor beneath him, and will assist as far as assuring that he will make it to court. we would ask that bond be set on all the matters so that we can have Mr. Alcindor out and address some of his issues.
Those issues are, it looks like he's got a whole bunch of guns and he's discharging them multiple times. They recovered numerous casings.
He's discharged.
Because we will make sure that there are no firearms in Mr. Alcindor's possession.
One second. I'm just reviewing the two new arrest affidavits. Okay, there's probable cause on F-25-10977. That's a second-degree felony, discharging a firearm from a vehicle?
Yes.
So in this incident, there were 27 shell casings. Is that what it said?
Mm-hmm. And then it says 27 and then an additional 17.
Okay. There's probable cause in F-25-10977.
Do you want to do bond plus house arrest? I am concerned for the safety of the victim. If he's driving around discharging his gun multiple times, he could have killed someone.
$7,500 bond on this case, F-25-10977. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It's going to be level 3 house arrest, which is basically GPS roaming. The only thing I'm doing is a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m., although one of these is from the day. And the next case, F-25-10976, that's from almost 2 o'clock. How many casings in this case? Let's see. There were shots fired from the vehicle. I don't mind lowering this bond a little because I'm adding house arrest. On F-10976, I'll set this bond at, are you okay with 2,500 or you want 5,000 state?
5,000.
5,000 in this case, plus house arrest level 3. And curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
So I made a request for the A form. I have not received it yet. I heard what you said about the redactions. I just want to make sure that I've got your.
Mr. McCollum, I emailed
yes.
it to you quite a while ago.
Then I will check again with my judicial assistant as well. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You're not my judicial assistant, my paralegal, but Judge. I just want to make sure that we've got all cases covered. There are 3 cases now, or the 2?
That was 2 new ones. That's discharge of a firearm from a vehicle. This is another case from now, May 28th. It's F-25-10919. That's the one we went over yesterday. So count 1, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. So before I do that, I'm going to read the stay away order, sir. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Susan Kenneth, the victim whose initials are BP, Michelle Mendez, and Harold Cuello. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from those victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. And I think you should be ordered to stay away from this property at 871 Northeast 195th Street. I don't know if he lives next to it. Does he live in that location?
Yes, Judge, that's his home.
It's the Compton complex. So, sir, as also, I'm going to order that you cannot use or possess any firearms while this case is pending. And I don't know if somebody needs to go to court and mental health court there and do one of those protection orders, because it's uncalled for. It's very inappropriate behavior with firearms. from your car in the public. That's what they got shooting ranges for. You go to the shooting range if you want to discharge. But no possession of guns while this case is pending. And so I'll set a bond. Count one is aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. We established yesterday no probable cause for 2, 3, and 4. So 2, 3, and 4 will be released outright. So count 5, there's probable cause. That is discharge of a firearm from a vehicle. I will set that at $5,000. Count 6 is unlawful discharge of a firearm on, I guess, private or residential, public or residential property. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. That's $500. Count 7, 7, 8, 9. Threats to law enforcement. Is that right? 7 through 9. There's probable cause. So what do you want me to set that at?
500.
500 each? Okay. 500 count 7, 500 count 8, and $500 count 9. Then where am I? Where's my calendar? I lost track. Page 11. No, I know, but it's 6 counts. So what is that? 10 through 15? Let's see. Counts 10 through 15 is the openly carrying a weapon. So what do you want me to do? Just set it on 1? I know he has a lot of weapons. I don't know if this...
Judge, I would ask that, given the fact the other amounts of bonds and counts.
State.
I guess it should be per gun. Up to you, Judge.
I'm already putting him on house arrest, so I guess I'm free to weapons. All right. Also, openly carrying a weapon. What? You guys were on page 11. What page is he on? Well, I don't know that. You didn't erase it from yesterday. Oh, it's my bad. Okay. So counts 10 through 15. I'm sorry, count 10 will be $150. Counts 11 through 15, I'll ROR each count.
Thank you, Judge.
Then count 16, possession of cannabis. You want an ROR on that too? You want me to release ROR?
Yes, Judge. ROR, please.
That's plus house arrest, level 3, curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Do not possess any weapons, sir. No firearms.
Plenty of family here. Hopefully they'll assist in getting him some kind of help, treatment, make sure the guns are away from him. I don't know. I don't think he's got much of a criminal history, so I don't know. You know what?
He does not. He does not have a criminal history, and we will be working towards assisting him with his issues.
Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay.
Judge, we have Mr. Hepburn available now.
Mr. Hepburn is here.
He's on page 12.
His family's also present.
His attorney present, Judge?
Yes. Give me 1 second, please. I'm trying to make my notes here. Yes, okay. Good morning, Mr. Hepburn.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from December 28th of 2024. The charge is armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school, fleeing and eluding a police officer, and petty theft. Your attorney is here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Tell us your name, please.
Nicole Devinette with Ryer Jordan, and present are his family.
What's your last name?
Devinette, D-E-V-I-N-E-T-T-E.
Okay. And also your family's in court. So do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, I do. There's a lot to unpack here on this first count. As to the first count, I don't think that there's any connection with the firearms to the the contraband that's found, it doesn't look like there's any connection. This was his private home where you would store your firearms. He had a concealed weapons permit or concealed firearms license. He is not a convicted felon. He was completely entitled to have these weapons.
He's not being charged as a convicted felon. He's charged with armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school.
No, I understand, but
what's noteworthy is that school's not in session on December 28th.
Right, exactly. And we don't know, that brings to my next point. If you look at it, the warrant doesn't say when it was executed. There's certain hours that the warrant or that within the statute that says that it has to be between 12 and 6 between 6 a.m. and 12 midnight.
Really?
It doesn't say. Yes, it does.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
I set warrants all the time and they go whenever they want.
No. If you look right in the statute, it's there, and it doesn't say what time the warrant.
Statute. I want to look at it now that you tell me.
The one it's charged under. Hold on, let's see. I'll grab it. It is under. Hold on. Wait, I think I have a picture of it on my phone.
You come to court and you make an argument, you better be prepared to support it up.
Okay. If you look under, this is charged under 1.
What?
This is charged under 893.13, 1C1.
Yeah, I know that.
And then if you look at under subsection C, it says, except as authorized by this chapter, a person may not sell, manufacture, deliver, or possess with intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver a controlled substance in, on, or within 1,000 feet of the real property comprising a child care facility as defined in 402-302, or a public or private elementary, middle, or secondary school between the hours of 6 a.m. and 12 midnight.
You're not saying about execution of a search warrant. You just told me you can't execute a search warrant.
No, it's not about this. It's not no. It's not about the search warrant. When it was executed, it doesn't say when it was executed, so we don't know when the possession happened.
It happened December 28th.
No, the search warrant was done on January 3rd as to this particular charge, and it does not say, and school was not in session.
In session either.
Right, so I think that that's a little bit far-fetched, and I don't think that there's probable cause for the 1,000 feet. Also, I think the primary issues with marijuana, the pills that were found was about 20-something odd pills. They were multicolor. We don't know if it's all the same substance, as only one pill was tested, and it was field tested for another. That's consistent with personal use. So we really don't. Really, the issue is more with the marijuana, which I believe the controlled substance charge is inappropriate here as to the intent to sell. Maybe for a possession charge, yes, but not as to with intent to sell. So my argument would be that there is no PC for the controlled substance, maybe for marijuana, but that's not what was charged here. There's no PC for the 1,000 feet because of the time.
You said the search warrant. That's cool. Stop talking for a minute. Let me read it because it's really long.
Yes.
Okay. The January 7th. So state, what is your response regarding the school? School was not in session that January.
The statute say it has to be in session?
I think so.
I don't think so. Let's look at it.
I think so. You have to look. I don't even want to look.
Give me a sec. I'm checking it out right now, actually.
Thank you. It's sort of like speeding in a school zone. It has to be schools in
I
session.
don't think that's what the law says, but we could check. Okay, I see where it says. I'll show you, Judge. Let's look.
They found 29 multicolored pills. They don't say what the pills are, do they?
They were tested at the lab. MDMA.
They didn't give a weight.
They did. Oh, they didn't. He's not charged with trafficking.
It's 7 grams.
Okay, he's not charged with trafficking though.
Possession with intent to sell a controlled substance.
It says that you can't sell within 1,000 feet between certain hours.
That means school's not in session. It wouldn't.
That's not. It doesn't have to do with that.
But it's not logical.
Agreed.
But kids play basketball at the school. They may have like a winter camp at the school. We don't know. I don't think that's what the statute says. It doesn't say anything about it being open. So you can't sell between those hours within 1,000 feet of a school.
Right, and the hours aren't listed of when they found the contraband. So even if you were correct, there is still an issue with the probable cause.
So it doesn't state school has to be in session? What if it's...
I don't believe so, Judge. I'll show you the statute again. The hours, I think... at any time in, on, or within 1,000 feet.
Technically, there's probable cause if it says that. It's sort of vague, and that's something you can challenge, but not here. That's for an appellate court, I guess, to determine, or the trial court. For probable cause, it would be probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a school. There's also probable cause for fleeing and eluding. What's the petty theft? What is it, a tag or something?
You know what?
I didn't get there that far.
I didn't even see that one. I'm so sorry, Judge.
He had several checks.
Oh, okay. He's got the U.S. Treasury checks.
Very busy. They only charge him with that and not identity theft. Inside, they found a check made to Mr. Lerner. Mr. Lerner had several checks stolen out of the mail. What was it, an IRS check? Yeah, U.S. Treasury check. You better hope the feds don't come a knocking.
They recovered a lot of money as a result of the search warrant.
Damn it. You didn't want to be hearing. I'm finding probable cause for count 1, armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of the school. I recognize school's not in session.
Even with the timing that is not listed on the...
I think it's a continuing offense because he was storing the drugs at his house.
It doesn't give a time restriction. You have to argue that in division.
I mean, it does in the statute. It says 6 a.m. to midnight. We don't know if this is done between midnight and 6 a.m.
Oh, you're saying, okay, let's sit it in the afternoon for a probable cause hearing then. You want to come back later?
You have to.
What?
I mean, then it was just armed possession with intent to sell MDMA. But I think that, you know, there is an argument that it's a continuing offense in that he stores the drugs at his house.
Count 1, there's probable cause. I'll set a bond. What bond do you want?
State's requesting 10,000.
That's fair to me. It should be 15,000.
Judge, I don't believe he has any priors.
He has an open case. He had somebody's U.S. Treasury check. He had a lot of money. What bond are you asking for?
Okay.
It's from December. What
Okay.
bond?
10,000 would be fine, Judge.
Count 1 will be $10,000 bond. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause for that. $2,500 bond. Are they charging with 2 counts of petty theft?
Yeah, so it's 2 victims.
They don't give an amount, so it's $150 count 1.
We could just do.
Huh?
We just ROR those or no?
He may be spacing.
They've been charged as felonies, so he really got a break.
In charge of unlawful possession of the stolen checks, but he wasn't. What do you want me to set 1 petty theft or 2?
Oh.
Get another one made out to Mr. Appleby.
2 victims.
Treasury check. I don't know. No matter 150 count 4. There's no Nebbia. You can bond him out. That's it. And the family have any questions? Understand? Okay.
No, thank you.
Thank
So
you.
10,000, 2,500, 150, 150.
Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. 10,000, 2,500, 150, 150.
Yes, those are the amounts. There's
Thank
no
you.
bonds out.
Thank you.
Okay, did you have a case? What do you have case that now? Well, what is it so I can call it?
It's right here. Played Bruce.
Clayton Bruce on page 4. There's a private attorney here. Good morning, Mr. Bruce. So you were arrested for 4 counts of unlawful application for affidavit or bill of sale or ownership, 7 counts of perjury by false written declaration, 4 counts of altering or tampering with a motor vehicle odometer, 1 count of organized fraud, more than $20,000, less than $50,000. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you tell us your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Marco Cassell on behalf of Clayton Bruce.
Good morning. Do you have any argument
Judge,
regarding probable cause?
What's the incident date on this case?
Did I look at the wrong here?
Right. I know he's on probation in Broward County until 2035, but he wasn't placed on probation until April of this year.
It has to do with was that a Dodge Charger Hellcat? It says on Thursday, January 23rd, the Detective Collins from the Florida Highway Patrol was doing a follow-up in Pembroke Pines, trying to locate and speak to a suspect who had revinced a stolen registered vehicle under his name. And they were able to positively identify the stolen vehicle. It was a purplish red Dodge Charger. Let's see. This Charger was issued a salvage title in the state of Illinois, labeled as stripped for its condition, and then it was purchased by an auto sales, AIG Auto Sales, from an auction house. I'm sorry. My daily scam call. I'm sorry. I gotta put my phone on silent. So
there's not a hold for Broward County.
I'm trying to get to the good part. Very long. Okay. So I guess he signed something that the vehicle conforms to federal and Florida motor vehicle standards and is under penalties of perjury, and that everything was true and correct.
Right. So he, again,
of AIG Auto Sales. So it's basically he's running some company where they're buying and selling the fake stuff.
Okay.
Mess with the odometers.
The vehicle, I'm just saying, Judge, it seems like it transferred to some hands.
Listen, you want to take a look? It says no material information regarding the motor vehicle. What? Oh, this was omitted. I mean, it doesn't look like he's complying. You want me to take a look at this? You tell me what you want me to do. Can you look at this? There's no mercy's law.
Do we pass it for a few minutes?
Let me pass it. It's a long, lengthy arrest affidavit.
Yeah, do you have a bond amount in mind?
What a bond amount? You want me to lower it a little?
What about him?
Take a look and let me know. Okay, who's next? Can I start on page 1? If there's lawyers I forgot, I'm sorry. Mr. Oh, you ready?
Well, Judge,
It's a yes or no.
Will Sanders, who's the prosecutor on the case, but apparently Judge Miranda was covering for Judge Camarga, so they left early, but I did send him an email. Could I photograph or take a look at the arrest affidavit?
Of course.
Thank you, Judge. I'm Christian Pereira.
Oh, it's not redacted. I read it to you. I can't give it to you. Was it? Do you have to redact anything here? Can you see it? I don't see a name. You can type it. There's no Marcy's Law there. Christian Pereira. Can I start on page 3 and then we'll go back to your case?
Thank you, Judge.
Melvin Ketsy.
Refusal.
I did subpoena the operative Officer Galvez is present. Officer, if you're here, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? If not, would Your Honor just find probable cause for criminal mischief? Maybe set an increased bond based upon the facts of the case.
Ms. Corey, you want to reset it one more time?
Yes, Judge. I'd like to see if maybe we can get him possibly into
Count 1, there's probable cause for armed criminal mischief. Count 2, there's probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Reset it for the afternoon.
Judge, Mr. De Jesus is next door. If we can pass it, please.
I'm passing to the George Rito, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. Do you speak English?
Yes. Hi, how you doing?
Defender's office for you. Is this something where you'd like tap?
He's got a lot of priors, Judge. Released from prison February of 24.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
Tap alternate bond $1,000. It's a small amount. It's 1 gram. Or maybe it should be 15, but I'll leave it at 1,000. Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th. Is that the 30th today?
Yes.
No, but the 30th. Today's the 29th. Today's the 30th.
30th.
30 days from today is the 30th?
Yes.
June 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-7, Judge Susan. Have a good day, sir. Then we have Edwin Quintero on page 5.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning. We don't need a mom interpreter, do we? Does he?
Yes, we do, but not with this gentleman.
We're still looking for that mom interpreter. Good morning.
Way of reading of the charges.
Can you help us out with that? Send an email.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for serious charges.
Fue arrestado por cargos serios, señor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Lo voy a asignar a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
Okay. I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Ya revisé la affidavit de arresto.
Miss, I don't have a stay away order.
I thought he was the defendant from yesterday, and I thought you already had one. I'll prepare one.
What's the victim's initials? It's the long one, long form.
Her initials are VR.
Okay, sir. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are VR. That's the 12-year-old child.
Señor, es ordenado mantenerse alejado de la víctima menor de 12 años, cuyas iniciales son BR.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, por teléfono, mensaje, correo electrónico, tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa, la escuela, todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee ninguna droga ilegal.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, compre, porte o lleve consigo arma de fuego, municiones.
must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones y permiso para portar arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar ese recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y puede regresar una sola vez a la casa donde está la víctima. Tiene 48 horas de cuando lo suelten de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que estar acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recoger sus artículos personales tales como ropa, cosas para la higiene, medicina, todos sus papeles que tengan que ver con, con usted y su trabajo y herramientas para el trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda ahí, será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted, señor, la orden de alejamiento?
Todo exactamente. Solo tengo una pregunta.
Perfectly, I only have one question.
One
Un momento.
Corrections, does he have any type of immigration hold?
Yes, he does. They just placed it.
There's an immigration hold. It looks like he's from Honduras, so Ms. Corey can advise him about his immigration hold.
Muy bien, también hay un aguante de inmigración. Luce como que él es de Honduras, entonces la abogada le puede dejar saber de la orden de inmigración. De aguante.
So Judge, Mr. Quintero's indicating he has a private attorney, first name of Jorge.
Tengo su número acá.
He has the phone number.
El señor dice que tiene un abogado privado, primer nombre es Jorge, y dice que tiene el número de teléfono de él.
Chevroni, yeah.
Chevroni.
What's his name? What's his name? Chevron. Do you have a phone number?
Chevroni.
786 355 5770.
Acaba de dar el número de teléfono.
Joe? No.
It's Jorge Shervani. According to Google.
No answer. You want to confirm that number?
Quieren confirmar el número porque no responden.
The phone number is 786 355 5770.
Acaba de dar de nuevo el número de teléfono, es 786-355-5770.
I didn't see an attorney's name here. Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon and you can call him, or you want me to just do the bonds now without him being here?
¿Quiere que le fije el caso por la tarde para poder que usted lo llame o quiere que vaya a través de lo que es la fianza solamente ahora?
I have an office number for him, Judge.
What is it, please?
305 534 0212.
O van a llamar al número de la oficina.
He's George with a G.
Yeah. No. I'm good right now.
I get a message.
Estamos ocupados de momento para atender el teléfono.
You're not answering.
We're busy at this time to handle the phone.
I know.
Da, da, da, da, da, da. Well, then,
Try the cell phone again. Maybe I'll answer it. I don't even. I should call him my cell. Maybe I'll answer. I know him from a long time ago. Try myself. But then he may call me or whatever. I think he's 19. I got so many of them. I don't know. He's not answering. You want me to reset it in the afternoon to see if he comes in, or do you want me to just set the bonds now and you call him and go to court on Monday?
bien, él no está respondiendo. ¿Quiere que fije el caso para por la tarde para que usted lo llame? ¿O quiere que yo le idee ahora con la fianza y después usted lo puede hablar con él y va al tribunal el lunes?
Sí, ¿cuánto sería de fianza? Porque el detective que me detuvo cogió mi dinero y no me dio ni
How much will the bond be because the detective that detained me took all the money?
So when you're charged with sexual battery on a child starting at the age of 10, there's no bond.
Señor, cuando usted le acusan de agresión sexual a una criatura por menos de 10, no hay fianza para ello. Comenzando la edad de 10, no hay fianza.
Oh, wait, I'm getting a call back. Maybe it's a lawyer. Hello?
Me están llamando un momento.
Miss Laser, how are you?
Hi, good. Good. How are you?
Good. Listen, you got a client here. You want to? Yeah, he's here to have a bond hearing. So we thought it was the PD. I went through the thing, and then he says. Okay. Okay. What is your last name? All right. I'll let you know.
Oh.
Thanks so much. Good to hear from you. Okay, Mr. Schiavone's, he called back. So he has not been formally retained, meaning you haven't hired him yet. So he's not going to be representing you until you formally hire him.
El señor Chevrones le regresó la llamada, pero él todavía, no, formalmente usted no lo ha contratado, entonces no lo va a representar hasta que usted lo contrate.
So I think I'm happy to leave the public defender's office for you and appoint them until you're able to hire the attorney.
Bien, estoy contenta en asignarle al abogado de oficio hasta el momento que usted pueda contratar al abogado privado.
Necesito que él venga porque yo ya le di $2,000 de adelanto.
I need for him to come because I already gave him a retainer of $2,000.
He said he has not been hired for this case and he's not going to represent you unless he's formally hired.
Él dice que no ha sido contratado para este caso y que no lo va a representar a menos que sea formalmente contratado para este caso.
So I'll leave the public defender's office for you, and at such point in time that he's hired and files a notice of appearance, then he can represent you on this case.
Le voy a dejar la oficina al abogado de oficio en este caso y en tal momento y en cuanto él presente una orden de comparecencia, entonces él le representará en el caso.
All right, so right now I'm going to grant this for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Ahora va a otorgar la detención previa a juicio pendiente a una audiencia final.
There's probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3, and it's going to be no bond for count 1, count 2, and count 3.
Motivo fundado para cargo 1, 2 y 3. No va a haber fianza ni en el cargo 1, ni en el cargo 2, ni en el cargo 3. No fianza.
You will see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted verá a un juez el lunes y ese juez fijará la audiencia final en la moción de la fiscalía para la detención previa a juicio.
Thank you. Let me recall Christian Pereira, please. Page 13.
Thank you for yesterday, Judge. I appreciate it.
Good morning again. Your attorney is here. Good morning. He's live in person. Okay, Mr. Gaviria, what did you find out?
Yes, Judge. I did want to give the court some history. The underlying case, which was F25-2101, there was a stay-away order issued on 1/31/2025. On March 17th, there is an accusation that my client violated that stay-away order by texting the alleged victim in this case. The attorney tried to call you today. Pick up the phone when he calls you. Essentially, this is regarding the child that they share in common. The state filed a motion on 3/26/2025, motion to either increase the defendant's bond or revoke. I was hired at that point. We had essentially resolved that issue. Essentially, in a nutshell, it was to allow the mother to see the child, and my client did facilitate that.
Allow the mother to see the child? Where's the child now?
I believe the mother has the mother is with the child right now. Is that correct, Mr. Pereira?
The mother's with the child right now, and we're scheduled June 4th to have our timeshare hearing at 9 a.m. in front of our family custody.
You get to see the child or no?
No, she won't let me see the child at all.
Judge, so it was interesting on the motion that was filed on 3/26. It makes
no hold. Listen, I don't have time for this. What are you asking me to do? No hold?
No hold and set it for court next week, Your Honor. I have a copy of the state's motion that did not include these allegations from February.
All right, I understand. There's a family issue.
How did you no hold without prejudice?
Child.
So child.
What?
No, I was asking how old the child is.
Christian, how old is your child?
She'll be 22 months June 10th.
You know, it's hard, these types of cases. The judges don't really know in family court what to do. They have big dockets. So when you go and see that judge, you have a lawyer representing you in family court?
Right now, my motions have been filed pro se. So as the mother's. The mother has also been filing pro se. I think we're at the part where we're going to try to mediate. We're going to try to mediate and kind of come up with our own schedule.
I was asked the judge for makeup time sharing, but you don't want to keep...
Of course I will. Of course I will.
You got to be respectful until you go to court. And when you go to court, you ask the judge for makeup time sharing.
We'll be doing that court date June 4th at 9 a.m. If I'm allowed to be released today, please, and I can be that court.
Who's the judge there?
I do not know. I have it on my, I don't know the name by heart. I know it's supposed to C. I see her June, like I said, before the 9 a.m.
You're a good judge. You better not mess around there and listen to what she says, okay?
Always.
That's fine. I'll do no hold on F25-2101. Is it aggravated stalking?
Because of the stay away order.
All right. I'll set a bond, $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. You have a good lawyer. Mr. Guevara is going to help you. Listen to what he tells you, okay?
Please.
Have a good night,
All right, you too. Go run your next 5 courts because I know you're busy. We're honored you were here. Thank you. Corrections, please make sure there's no holds F25-2101.
Got it, Your Honor.
And a bond for 150. Thank you, ma'am.
Ms. Rebecca, you need a Spanish number, please?
Spanish, please.
Present.
Ezekiel Gonzalez Esteves, or no, is it, who am I on?
This is Joaquin
Gonzalez, correct?
This is Joaquin Gonzalez.
Joaquín González.
Yeah.
I'm all lost.
That's the next one in order.
Oh, it says 12. Why does it say 12?
Oh, corrections, that's for.
Corrections wanted Ezekiel Gonzalez Esteves at a turn, but
Yes,
all right.
Your Honor, we do need him.
So you can get him next. So then I have Joaquin Gonzalez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak Spanish?
Buenos días. Yes, Spanish, Your Honor.
So you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por robo, una cuantía, 2 o más condenas, le asigno al abogado de oficio.
Probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Motivo fundado para robo, una cuantía, 2 o más condenas.
He's also out on felony bond and he has 4 DV cases. He's going to DV court next.
También está fuera en un delito mayor y
I apologize. This
tiene...
is wrong defendant. Wrong defendant.
Oh, perdón, es el acusado equivocado.
An open misdemeanor. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 650 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señor, usted es ordenado a mantenerse alejado de la farmacia CVS ubicada en el 650 Northwest 27 Avenida, Miami, Florida.
Okay.
Setting a bond misdemeanor, and it looks like he has a lot of priors.
Judge, would you consider tax?
He was sentenced to 270 late last year, also for stealing.
Bond will be $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
2,500 de fianza. Buen día, señor.
Next, now who do you want me to call at a turn?
Gonzalez, Esteves, Ezekiel.
You added charges, corrections?
I'm sorry.
Added charges?
Okay, so no, he has two felony cases in front of Your Honor, which is and then he's out on felony bond, and he has 4 added charges for domestic violence, which he goes to DV next.
¿Habla inglés, señor?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Muy bien, señor.
From last
4. Strong arm robbery and battery. That's from August 23rd of 2024.
Tiene robo a mano armada y agresión de agosto 23 del 2024.
And also aggravated stalking in violation of a court order and violation of an domestic violence injunction from January 31st.
También tiene acosamiento con agravante en violación de una orden que tenía en contra suya por violencia doméstica.
We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la oficina al abogado de oficio.
Judge, I would ask for no felony holds, and that these new cases that are before Your Honor are from August 2024 and January 2025. The arrest on F25-8665 was April the 29th, 2025.
Está pidiendo que no le den ningún aguante en el caso de delito mayor debido a los casos que están enfrente de su señoría de agosto 24 al 24 y de el 20 del 20-25 de enero.
Do you agree?
Yes.
¿Está de acuerdo la fiscalía?
Corrections, there's no hold on F25-8665. These cases predate his open felony cases.
Muy bien, no hay ningún aguante carcelero en el F25-8665. Estos casos son anteriores a los casos.
So noted, Your Honor.
There's probable cause, I believe, for both cases.
El motivo fundado, creo, para ambos casos.
One second.
Un segundo.
Armed robbery case, 1 minute, please.
Va a revisar el caso de robo a mano armada.
This is strong arm. Hold on, I just want to see if it's an attempt.
Luce como intento.
It's maybe an attempt for the phone.
Quizás por el teléfono.
It's an attempted strong arm robbery, I believe, in a battery.
Es intento de robo a la fuerza.
I gotta read page 3. Just 1 second.
Un segundo.
So on the third page, he actually takes the phone and throws it inside his vehicle. So that
En la tercera página, en la actualidad, coge el teléfono y lo tira dentro del vehículo de él.
Okay.
Bien.
very violent person, or very
Persona,
excuse me. These are presumed not guilty. I'm going to be clear with
bueno,
you.
se presume, bien claro que se presume no culpable, pero persona no, no violenta, sino muy impaciente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AM.
Usted ha ordenado, señor, mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son AM.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, mensaje o tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tienen que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de ella, la escuela, el sitio de empleo, todo el tiempo.
Sorry, I had to get some water. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee ninguna droga ilegal.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, posee, porte o compre ninguna arma, arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted, señor, la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, señoría, sí.
Yes, Your Honor, yes.
It's count 1 on F25-10938. Count 1, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. I'm going to set that at $4,000, and count 2, battery, will be $1,000. I split those, and I did lower count 1 a little since it's from August.
Muy bien, bajó en el F25-109-37, robo a la fuerza $4,000 y el cargo de la agresión a $1,000, lo bajó un poco.
He's going to DV court next?
Yes, Your Honor, he has 4 open cases.
Let DV court can deal with the house arrest. And also on F25-10928, how do you want me to do this? Split them?
Muy bien, él va a ir a violencia doméstica para los otros casos que lidian ahí con el arresto de domicilio. Y en el F25-10928, ¿cómo quiere que lidie con ello? ¿Quiere que reparta?
Judge, I'd ask you to find public cause just for the misdemeanor, Judge.
Pido que falle motivo fundado solo para el delito menor, señoría.
Charges, the second count is charged 2 or more convictions. I don't see any allegations of prior convictions.
That's fine, Ms. Gold.
Like it should just be a total of 1 misdemeanor.
Yo creo que
Domestic violence injunction.
For count.
Porque lo acusan como que estuviera 2 o más cargos. Yo no veo nada de eso. Debe ser como un solo cargo de como delito menor.
So, Judge, do you want to reconsider the house arrest because the state may file it as 1 felony instead of all the misdemeanors?
That's going to be, sorry.
Quizás la fiscalía lo presente como lo suba como delito mayor en vez de todos esos delitos menores.
So I'm going to add on the first case, F25-10938. It's $4,000 bond count 1, $1,000 bond count 2, plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Muy bien. En el caso 10938 lo va a fijar la fianza en $4,000 en el primer cargo, $1,000 en el segundo, arresto de domicilio con el artefacto de globalización, el GPS nivel 3, con toque de queda de 11 de la noche a 6 de la mañana.
Now the other case, F25-10928, I'm going to set a bond. Count 1, aggravated stalking is $2,000. And count 2, violation of a domestic violence injunction will be $500.
Y en el otro cargo, 10928, le voy a fijar en $2,000 el cargo 1 y el cargo 2, la violación del el quebrante de la probatoria, 500.
And that's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with the curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Y eso es con arresto de domicilio nivel 3 con toque de queda de 11 a 6 de la mañana.
All right, thank you. Now I'm calling up Clayton Bruce on page 4. The attorney's back. Mr. Quesada is here. Hopefully he had a chance to review and make any arguments.
It's very long and A4. Judge, here's what I'm going to ask for the court. There's, I believe, 16 counts.
Judge, who did you call?
This for private attorney.
I did not hear what you said, Miss F.
Bruce for private attorney.
Can you translate, Judge?
Clayton Bruce on page 4. I have to get that microphone fixed. So, Mr. Quesada, what bond are you asking? You want us to do like what?
I was just going to ask for a $1,000 bond on the F3s and on the F2, which is 1 count. If you can set that at 5,000.
That's. So he asked if I could lower the bonds. I don't have a problem with that. Let me see. So counts 1. Counts 1 through 15. It's going to be $1,000 each count. And count 16, the organized fraud. I'll set that bond at $5,000. So I did lower the bond. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. For the record, there's probable cause. Now back on the calendar. What happened to David DeJesus? Do we pass him?
He was in jail arraignment, Your Honor.
Back or still there?
I believe he is still there.
Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, page 5. We have Rosemary Cespedes. Yeah.
Rosemary Cespedes.
Your Honor, on Cespedes, they gave him tap alternate 150 on the petty theft per Judge Figueroa.
That's fine. She's there today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Any objection, state, to tap?
I just want to see how long he's been in South Florida. Also, can we change the video?
Okay.
Interpreter, please.
Yes, present.
Good morning. How are you today?
Buenos días, ¿cómo está usted hoy?
You got arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de una sustancia controlada que se llama metanfetamina de cristal. Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio a que le represente.
Lived in Miami for?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
Año y 8 meses.
Año y 8 meses.
Okay. Tap
Year and 8 months.
Tap alternate bond. It's $2,500.
Tap confianza alterna 2,500.
I'm going to give you a date court.
What?
I release you to a program that maybe they can help you find housing and get you.
Lo dejé salir, señora, a un programa que quizá le ayuda a encontrar vivienda y ayuda con el tema suyo que tiene.
So I don't know what courtroom it's in though. It's
Judge Miranda.
So you have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-1 before Judge Miranda.
Tiene que venir a intrusión de cargo en la fecha de junio 30 a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 6-1 frente a la juez Miranda. Le van a dar la dirección de donde.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
Tenga buen día. Gracias.
Next is Milton Somariba. 2 cases. No, I don't have.
Judge, I want to make sure somebody's working on the mom interpreter. I don't know if Mr. Moran let his office know.
It take 3 days to get one. I don't have it here. There.
That is correct. It takes some time to get.
Spanish for Mr. Somariba.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft.
Usted fue arrestado por allanamiento a una morada no habitada y robo de no cuantía.
And also possession of cocaine for your other case.
Y también posesión de cocaína para el otro caso.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio.
So Judge, mangoes, no objection to reducing the bonds.
Broke into somebody's house to go steal mangoes.
Entró a la casa de alguien ahí para robarse mango.
People are very protective of their mangoes. They don't like it when you go and steal them.
La gente protege mucho a sus mangos. No les gusta cuando usted va y se los roba.
Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's home at 225 Northwest 14th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Sí, no está ordenado mantenerse alejado de la casa de la víctima ubicada en el 225 Northwest 14 Avenida, Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that home and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
No es permitido ir a esa casa, tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí. ¿Entiende usted eso, señor?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
30 años.
30 years.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling will be $2,500. Count 2, petty theft is $150.
How much in the petty theft, Judge?
150.
150. Thank you, Your Honor. En el cargo 1, que fue por el allanamiento de la morada no habitada, 2.500 de fianza, y en el cargo 2, robo menor cuantía, 150 de fianza.
In the other case, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Pretrial services, alternate bonds will be $1,500.
En el otro caso, que hay para la posesión de cocaína hay motivo fundado, el programa Pretrial Services, confianza alterna de $1,500.
Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor. I relate the information about the ma'am to the office again.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Next,
We'll
we
try.
have Lewis. Page 6. Is this the one from yesterday or another one?
No, and it looks like the alleged victim is here. I'm going to promote her to a panelist in case she wants to talk to you, Judge.
Nurse.
Yes.
Nurses they need combat pay there. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is the victim here? Does she want to be heard?
Promote her to a panelist. So Ms. Munoz, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to let us know. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Just write in the chat, let us know.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nurse Maria Munoz. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm setting a bond, and it's $5,000. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, I received message from the office, Judge, that they were set to be there at 10 a.m. to look through the participants because she should have been there. She's hoping she did not disconnect. It was a lady who was supposed to be there.
Nobody told us there's a mom interpreter that's here. If there's a mom interpreter, we'd lead you to appear, but there's nobody here. Nobody wrote in that they're here.
Well, that's what my office just sent me, Your Honor.
They weren't here. I didn't see anybody that said mom interpreter.
Okay, I'll let the office know, Your Honor.
Thank you. Now we have Christopher Rhodes. No, what happened to Christopher Rhodes?
See bond out corrections?
Bond out.
No.
Michael Perez, page 6. Is he here? Is he a bond out?
Your Honor, he's in jail arraignment. Can we please pass?
Yes, ma'am. Then we have Daniel Luna Medina, page 6.
Spanish, please.
Good morning,
Present.
sir. You were arrested for one count of armed trafficking in cocaine.
Usted lo arrestaron por un cargo de traficar cocaína mientras armado.
Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine while armed.
Posesión de un sitio para traficar cocaína mientras está armado.
And also possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Y también posesión con la intención de vender cocaína.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Puede usted contratar un abogado, señor? I think they already set one for me, assigned one to me.
No, I'm asking you if you have money to pay for your own private lawyer.
No, le estoy preguntando a usted si usted tiene dinero para pagar por su propio abogado privado.
Una amistad mía me lo va a poner el dinero.
¿Cómo?
Una amistad mía va a poner el dinero, va a darme el abogado.
Oh, a friend of mine is going to get the money to hire an attorney for me.
Okay, so do you want me to appoint the public defender's office for you until you're able to have a formally retain an attorney?
¿Quiere que le dé al abogado de oficio mientras tanto que usted pueda contratar al abogado privado?
Ya creo que el abogado mira a contratarlo hoy.
I think that they were going to hire the attorney today.
Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to see if a lawyer comes in? Because there's nobody here for you.
¿Quiere que entonces fije el caso por la tarde a ver si alguien viene? Porque aquí no hay nadie para representarlo en este momento.
Bueno, ponga el abogado privado, el abogado sí, mientras.
Okay, then set the public defender.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio.
So it was a search warrant at his home. They found 2 bricks of cocaine weighing 2 kilos.
Hicieron una pesquisa en la casa y encontraron 2 ladrillos de cocaína que pesaban 2 kilos.
They also found a gun and magazines and live ammo.
También encontraron un arma con el peine y balas.
And there was items in there indicating Mr. Luna Medina had possession of that room where the drugs were found.
Y también había un artículo ahí donde indicaba que el señor Luna Medina estaba en posesión de ese cuarto donde las drogas fueron encontradas.
So I believe there is probable cause for all the charges.
Veo que hay motivo fundado para todos los cargos.
Count 1, armed trafficking in cocaine. There's no bond.
El cargo 1, traficando cocaína mientras armado, no hay fianza.
Count 2, there's probable cause for armed possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. That's $15,000 bond.
$15,000 de fianza en el cargo 2, que es posesión de un sitio para el tráfico de cocaína mientras armado.
I'm going to do a split 2 and 3. Count 2 will be $7,500 and count 3, possession with intent to sell cocaine, will be $7,500. So
lo que va a hacer que voy a repartir la fianza 7,500 en el del sitio y 7,500 en el de posesión con la intención de vender la cocaína.
you're going to have to see your the lawyer's going to have to set a hearing before your division judge to see if that judge will agree to a bond for you. Have a good day.
Tenga buen día. Su abogado afía una audiencia frente al juez de división a ver si ese juez le asigna un abogado a usted. Your Honor, I just got a response from the office. They're going to follow up with the agency.
Okay.
Your Honor, and that's with the Nebbia.
Oh, they put Nebbia on there?
On it, because he's already no bond.
They asked. I know that it doesn't have a bond. It says no bond, but I just want to write it.
No Nebbia, reserve ruling on Nebbia. Does he have any types of holds or no? Other holds or no?
No, not yet.
Next we have is Henry Leva, page 7.
¿Habla inglés, Leiva?
Sí.
English.
Leiva, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe tap.
All right, tap alternate bond, count one. Is count one will be 25, tap alternate $2,500, count one, $500, count two. Next is Braxton Mendez.
Future court date, Judge?
Oh, I'm sorry, June 30th. You have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-2. Have a good day.
Your Honor, can we pass Mr. Mendez?
Passing Mr. Mendez. That brings us to Shavaris Early.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, for Mr. Braxton Mendez, he refused court.
Your Honor, please reveal.
And he's out on felony bond on 2 cases.
Square, you want to waive it or reset it?
We reset it for the afternoon if he doesn't show.
Let me review probable cause. He's, does that say, oh, 3 cases? Okay, that's a 13. So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, count 5. On the first case, F25-10966. We'll reset that for the afternoon. I just have to check the other case. On F25-10968, there's probable cause for, let's see, petty theft for 2 or more convictions, and reset this one in the afternoon. F25-10967. There's probable cause as well. So reset all for the afternoon. Next, is that Mr. Chavaris Early then? Good morning, Mr. Early. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It should be a 3rd-degree felony. The defendant's got priors out of county. He was released from prison in October. Priors out of Broward, as well as Duval and Columbia County. Additionally, the defendant's driver's license has been revoked, and he was HTO'd in 2018. Like
that. Okay.
Requesting a bond.
I'll set a bond. Count 1, grand theft of a vehicle is $2,500, and count 2, driving as a habitual traffic offender. What do you want me to set it at? The standard?
$2,500. Again, he's recently released from prison.
I'll set count 2 at $1,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Early does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider even house arrest for him?
And he's not supposed to be driving a car, let alone somebody else's that he stole. And he's got an extensive criminal history.
You'll have to go visit the division judge for that. I decline to.
That would make sure he comes back to court. I mean, that's the purpose of house arrest or a bond, not to.
I don't presume, given his history, he's a danger. I think he's a danger to the community, driving without a valid license and driving a stolen car. So you can go visit the division judge and they can address that. It's Judge Allfield. Let me see something.
The priors, a lot of them are out of county, Judge, if John wants to see it again.
What are his priors for?
So here we go. Released from prison, October. That was for burglary, robbery.
Yeah, he must be a signal. Is he a signal?
Felon in possession, burglary, with like 4 or 3 prior prison sentences.
I'm not touching that one. Next is Joshua Escobar, page 8.
Your Honor, we have Mr. De Jesus.
Mr. De Jesus, David De Jesus on page 4. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
English.
Spanish interpreter.
Spanish present.
Mr. De Jesus also has out on felony bond F-25-9230.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested.
Good morning.
Possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado en posesión de cocaína. Le voy a asignar la oficina al abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Motivo fundado para el cargo, señor.
$500 and you'll see your judge Monday. Since you have an open felony case, there's a hold for you to see your judge on your open felony case for Monday.
Como tiene un caso abierto en el delito mayor, va a ver ese juez el lunes. You said 25, Your Honor?
2,500.
2,500 de fianza, señor.
Next, we have, is it Joshua Escobar on page 8?
Your Honor, can we pass these in bond and jail arraignment?
Jose Marina Gulama, page 8.
Your Honor, just for your information, they as soon as they have the interpreter with the agency, they will let me know and I will advise you, because some of these people, they go in and they don't ask to be promoted, and you don't have a crystal ball the last time I checked.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
So I don't know if preacher will take him in Key West.
Good morning, sir.
Spanish.
¿Habla inglés, señor?
Spanish?
No.
Spanish.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, attempted tampering with physical evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de metanfetamina. Estaba tratando de alterar la evidencia y también con posesión de parafernalia para el consumo de droga.
So I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy asignando la oficina al abogado de oficio a usted, señor.
Sir, you have any money to post the bond?
¿Tiene dinero para pagar fianza, señor?
Trabajo, pero yo no sé por qué yo no tengo nada de eso.
He indicates he lives here in Miami.
Yo no.
How long?
Él indicó que I don't have any of that.
How long has he lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo usted en Miami?
2003.
Since 2013.
What's your address?
¿Cuál es su dirección?
Know it?
Ahora estoy en casa de mis padres, 770 East 6th Street.
¿Apartamento o casa?
Apartamento.
¿Cuál es el número de apartamento?
208.
208. Eso es en Hialeah, ¿no?
Ajá.
Ok. ¿Sabe el código postal?
33013.
Okay. I'm living now with my parents and the address is 770 East 6th Street, apartment 208, Hialeah, Florida. And he said 33013 for the zip code.
Okay. I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 will be $2,500. It's actually count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 will be $1 for tampering, and count 3 possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500.
Muy bien, señor. Le va a dar el programa Pre-Trial Services con una fianza alterna en el cargo 1 de $1,000. En el cargo 2, $1. Y en el cargo 3 de posesión, 500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Arla Cepero. It says add charge 2 cases. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft, a third-degree felony. That's from May 22nd. And then another case for grand theft from May 26th. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ricardo Alaman. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from his residence at 148 Northwest 60th Avenue in Miami, Florida. So a list of he stole somebody's grill from their backyard, and the value was $800. So count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling, is $7,500. Count 2, grand theft, is, I'll set that at $2,500.
75 and 5?
Yes. Unless the state wants me to agree to 5,000. He was here. I'll do $5,000 count 1, all right? It was a backyard. 5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2 on F25 10965. In the other case, it's grand theft. So he's on Miami Beach. The victim left his bicycle on the sidewalk outside his address, went to the store, and he was stealing the person's bike while they went in the store. There was a white pickup truck leaving with his bicycle, valued at $1,500. That's from May 26th. All right, there's probable cause for grand theft. That's of a bicycle. It's a third-degree felony, $2,500 for the other case. Have a good day. Next on page 10 is Pierre Destin.
Just to clarify, there are no holds, correct?
It's no holds.
Added charge.
Thank you.
Destin's a bond out, corrections, right?
Yes. Destin bond out. Oscar Fierro, page 10. He's a bond out too. My goodness, we got so lucky today with all these bond outs.
You deserve it.
No, Malagan Torres.
Flores, ¿habla inglés?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, present.
Were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called ketamine and possession of a controlled substance called MDMA.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de sustancia controlada, una ketamina y el otra MDMA.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer to represent you in this case? I see you were arrested at the airport.
Señor, ¿puede usted contratar un abogado privado para que le represente? Yo veo que lo arrestaron en el aeropuerto.
De momento no.
At this time, no.
Well, who bought your ticket to come to America?
¿Quién le compró el boleto para que usted viniera para América, para los Estados Unidos?
Un familiar en Las Vegas.
A family member.
Se llama Manuel Álvarez.
Whose name is Manuel Álvarez.
Mm-hmm. Do you work in Colombia?
¿Vive en Colombia?
No, él es residente en Estados Unidos.
No, he resides in the United States. He's a U.S. citizen.
I don't think the question was true. Do you work? Do you work, sir? Trabaja.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, because everybody was talking at the same time. Señor, ¿usted trabaja? ¿Usted trabaja?
Claro, en Colombia, sí, señor. Yo tengo empresa.
Yes, I work in Colombia. I have a company.
Sí, en el comercio.
Commerce, business.
So if you have a business, can't you afford to hire your own lawyer?
Entonces, si usted tiene un negocio, puede usted pagar por su propio abogado privado.
Lo que pasa es que en el momento pues no tengo tanta solvencia, ¿no? Supongo que es que imagínate, los pesos colombianos a los pesos, a los dólares estadounidenses tienen mucha diferencia. Entonces,
Okay, the problem is that at this time my solvency is not up there because remember the difference between the Colombian pesos to American, it's a lot.
yo apenas traje en efectivo, tengo ahorita mismo $1,300, ¿sí me entiendes? 1,330 más lo
So
que
I only brought like
más,
$1,330 in cash. That's all I brought.
más lo que tengo en la tarjeta de crédito, pero ¿sí me entiendes? Supongo que los gastos de un abogado son muy altos acá.
But plus whatever I have in my credit card. But you know, I suppose that attorney's fees over here are very high.
Yep.
So we're trying to just set a bond since he's not.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, and I'm going to set a bond.
Voy a asignar al abogado oficio y le voy a dar una fianza.
Por favor, sí, por favor.
Yes, please.
Count one, possession of the ketamine is $2,500. Count two, possession of the controlled substance MDMA is $2,500.
Muy bien, en el cargo 1, posesión de ketamina, 2.500 de fianza. Cargo 2, posesión de MDMA, esa es 2.500 de fianza también.
Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Anthony McKnight. Bound out to Juan Mac, page 11.
I think it should just be games of chance.
No, let's see.
So Judge, it should be charged as a second-degree misdemeanor.
We're arrested for bookmaking. I guess he's doing the, what's it called? Not three card. What's it called? The game.
The shell game. It's called a shell game, Judge.
Shell game over at the mall. All right.
He's not local. If you're on a set of bonds, $150.
Okay, there's probable cause for the second-degree misdemeanor charge.
Could you concern ROR, Judge?
How long you here for?
I was here for Memorial Weekend. I posted it today.
All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates. That you're gonna have a misdemeanor charge probably.
Yes, ma'am.
It's probable cause for the game of chance.
Yes, ma'am.
Second degree or first?
I think it's a second. The first offense is a second degree.
All right, so make sure you keep all future court dates. Make sure, because if you miss court, they'll list you for your arrest. Have a good day.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Xavier and Stapleton, page 11.
Count one should be felon in possession.
Thank you. He's also from out of town.
Yeah, it's the games of chance in count two.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for use of a firearm during a felony and bookmaking. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like, let's see. He's the convicted felon.
So he's got a gun. He also had 46.
And he's a convicted felon. So
she indicates he's not a convicted felon. I don't know if the state has any information, but
let me look at what's going on.
I've never been convicted of a felon in my life.
Maybe that's why I didn't charge it that way.
But they said he was. So I see a misdemeanor conviction. Let me see what else is going on. Yeah, there's nothing I can. He was arrested. Yeah, I don't see any felony convictions. I may not have all the information though.
All right. You want to call the officer and ask them what? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't want to call the officer. I think maybe the officer made a mistake and they didn't charge him with felon in possession, but they did write there's a.
Okay, so count one, I'll find there's no probable cause. Release outright. Count two, there's probable cause for games and chance, a second-degree misdemeanor. Sir, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates. I don't know how the state's going to charge this, but you don't want to miss court because they'll issue an arrest warrant for you. All right? Have a good day.
Thank you.
Now we have George Horton on page 11.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Michael Perez that we passed.
Mr. Michael Perez is next. Page 6.
Number 18, page 6.
Number 18, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Perez. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond. This is connected to a DUI.
Cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. All right, good morning, Mr. Horton. Sir, you were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F258663. So I'll set a bond. There's probable cause, $2,500. Have a good day. Osmel Cervantes is next. Page 11.
Cervantes, ¿habla inglés?
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from September 17th of 2024. The charge is burglary with an assault or battery and robbery by sudden snatching.
Muy bien, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un caso de septiembre 17 del 2024. De robo, tiene robo, allanamiento y tiene también robo por hacerlo de repente, también repentino.
The officer said it was DV, but I don't think so.
Estaba buscando a ver si era de violencia doméstica, pero no lo cree.
A non-domestic stay away order. Do you have one?
Está viendo a ver si hay una orden por violencia doméstica.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jennifer Pinedo.
Ordenada a mantenerse alejado a la presunta víctima, Jennifer Pinedo.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, teléfono, mensaje o terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Y no contacto con la víctima, sea a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantener su mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, el sitio de empleo o la escuela todo el tiempo.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
I see no prior history for Mr. Cervantes. Would
No
you
historial para el señor Cervantes.
be willing to do house arrest for him?
A ver si arresto a domicilio.
The curtilage.
It's in a relationship issue, Judge.
But it's a curtilage, so it's not.
I understand, but in
Está en una relación.
overall scheme of things.
It's from September.
De septiembre.
I could do house arrest maybe.
Puedo hacer quizás arresto a domicilio.
Yes, Judge, I would ask for house arrest.
I'll stay down, Judge.
What?
Up to you, Judge. I'm not gonna.
Depende de la juez.
Does he have money to post the bond?
¿Tiene fianza dinero para pagar fianza, señor?
Sí tengo el dinero para pagar fianza, pero no, lo que tengo es el teléfono. No sé si se podrá pagar por Apple Pay.
I do have the money, but what I have is the phone. I don't know if you can pay that through Apple Pay. He has the money, but he has only the phone as form of payment. If he does, and he doesn't know if he can pay through Apple Pay with the phone.
Babe, do you want me to do bond plus house? I know you don't care, Ms. Like.
The bond plus house arrest is fine.
I'd ask for an alternate, Judge.
Va a pedir
Give him a stay away order. They'll know exactly where he's at.
alternativa porque debido a la orden de alejamiento va a saber exactamente
All right.
dónde está.
Its motion for pretrial detention will be denied.
Entonces esa petición para detenerlo anterior a juicio va a ser negada.
Without prejudice, the state can always readdress that with the division.
Sin prejuicio, la fiscalía siempre puede volver a traer eso a relucir como el juez de la división.
So, I'll just set a bond. Count one will be burglary with an assault or battery is $5,000. Count two, robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500.
Muy bien. El primer cargo, que es el robo con acometimiento y agresión física. You said 25. I'm sorry because I just had a message again.
Count one is $5,000. Count two is $2,500. And sir, do you understand the stay away order from the victim?
Muy bien. Cargo 1, 5,000 de fianza. Cargo 2, $2,500 de fianza. Señor, ¿entiende usted la orden de alejamiento que tiene usted de la víctima?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Muy bien.
Next is Dennis Ruiz Ortega.
Hey, Your Honor, excuse me, be on the lookout for the MAM interpreter because he's trying to reconnect. I've been told.
You let me know when they're here. They should raise their hand on Zoom. How will I know who they are?
Let me let them know. Let me let the office know. Remind them to do that, Your Honor.
All right. This is Mr. Dennis Ruiz Ortega.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravante. Le voy a asignar la oficina del abogado de oficio.
Just battery, I guess.
Nada más creo que agresión.
1 second. How old's the victim?
How old is the victim?
¿Qué edad tiene la víctima?
This is
born in 76.
I'm not sorry. I'm trying to understand the names. They're talking about Padilla and Padilla, but this is Ruiz Ortega. The victim. He's the father.
Él es el padre.
How old's the victim?
He was born in 76, so.
Nació en el año 76 la víctima.
Okay. What's the aggravated battery?
I think it's just a battery.
Creo que es la agresión nada más.
Stay away from the alleged victim, Victor Padilla Moncada.
Manténgase alejado de Padilla Moncada, alejado de esa persona.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea a través de tercera persona, en ningún contacto directo, indirecto, mensaje.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tienen que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la escuela, la casa y el sitio de empleo todo el tiempo.
How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva en Miami, señor?
Which one? 8 years.
8 years.
Here's a bondsman here.
The bondsman here, so it's $1,000 bond. Thank you.
Tiene un fiancista aquí, va a ser $1,000 de fianza. I have the name of the interpreter, the MAM interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, what is it?
Es Bertila Martín Mendoza.
Okay, so we see Bertila Mendoza. We're going to promote her.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I will keep an eye in case that she places something on the chat.
Okay, also, I have a lady waiting from yesterday, too. I don't know. Who was it? Miss... she keeps coming and looking for him. All right, we have next, use Neil Cruz, page 13.
Mr. Cruz is present.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft from April 2nd, and then burglary and petty theft from March 20th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on you're out on probation for 3 cases. There's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday. So he's stealing, was that scooter from Miami-Dade College on 27th Avenue, the North Campus. And it's from the garage to restricted area. On F25-10940, there's probable cause for count 1, burglary to an unoccupied structure. That's a $2,500 bond. And count 2, petty theft. There's a value of $500. It's a second-degree misdemeanor, so that bond is $500. You are ordered to stay away from Miami-Dade College at 701 Southwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. The other case I need to look at. Then the other case for March 20th, same location, he's stealing a scooter, $485. So there's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond, count 1 for burglary. Count 2, petty theft is $500. Have a good day. Next, we have Dennis Suarez Rocha, page 11. Or 12, what's this? 14, not 11, 14, excuse me. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish one. Spanish. This is Mr. Dennis Suarez Roca, correct? That's who you called?
That's the camera. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I can't hear you, Mr. Morgan.
Fue arrestado, señor, por allanamiento de morada no habitada y robo menor cuantía. Le asigno al abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge. He's stealing.
Motivo fundado para el cargo.
How long have you been living here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo llevo usted viviendo aquí en Miami?
3 años.
3 years.
3 years. Oh, okay.
3 años. Está bien.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 225 Northwest 14th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señor, usted es ordenado a mantenerse alejado de la propiedad de la víctima ubicada en el 225 Northwest 14 Avenida, Miami, Florida.
You're not going to go to that victim's home and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
no puede ir a casa de la víctima, tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí. ¿Entiende usted eso, señor?
I don't know.
Yes.
Burglary cases. You take burglary? No. No.
Judge, would you do pre-trial forms?
Le pregunta si le da el programa.
Is homeless.
Desamparado.
I can try TAP, see if they'll take them. TAP alternate bond, $5,000 count one, $150 count two.
Voy a tratar TAP a ver si lo coge. El cargo 1, 5,000 de fianza alterno y cargo 2, 150 alterno de fianza.
I'll give them a date to come back to court for June 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom is 7-3, Judge Young.
Muy bien, señor. Le están dando una fecha que regresa al tribunal. Junio 30, se lo van a escribir a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 7-3 frente al juez Young.
Next case is Edmund Cody on page 14. Good morning, Mr. Cody. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Cody? He's currently homeless.
Prior judge, he's got a 40-day sentence from last month.
I'm setting a bond, and he has a 39-day sentence from February of this year. I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $2,500. Good day, sir. Next is Demetrius Travis, page 14. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and escape. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from May 25th. So there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching. There's also probable cause for escape. You are ordered to stay away from Christian Gonzalez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in person, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from no texting or emailing the victim either. All right, so the bond on count 1, robbery by sudden snatching, is $2,500. Count 2, escape, that's a second.
I can reduce it.
What?
Maybe reduce it a little. I guess he ran off while he was in handcuffs.
5,000, count 2. Have a good day. Richard Langston, page 15.
Game of chance.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Bonded out. Next, Emmanuel Williams. Good morning, Mr.
Honor, he also has a hold for, I believe it's Colorado.
He's going to see the judge on Monday on the warrant?
Yeah, they put him for Monday.
Sir, you have an arrest. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, tampering with a victim, and battery by strangulation, domestic battery by strangulation. Then another case, that's from April, another case from May, robbery by sudden snatching, tampering with a victim, criminal mischief, battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this case. So, Just so you know, you have a warrant. Where's this warrant from?
Colorado?
I believe it's Colorado, Your Honor.
Warrant from out of state. We'll see you Monday on that. I'm going to give you a bond on these cases, but even if you post a bond, you're still not getting out of jail because you're going to be held with no bond on that warrant from Colorado. You're going to have to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver means Colorado would have up to 30 days to pick you up after these two cases are closed. And it's the quickest way out of jail. Contesting extradition means you want to fight the warrant. You're challenging identity, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that process takes place. So I'll see you on Monday about that. You'll tell me what you want to do Monday, okay? I need to review this now. Ashani Green is the victim. She's not here, right? No. So there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching, tampering with the victim. I'm not sure. Oh, he smashed the phone against the floor. That's a very adult thing to do. The phone was valued at under $1,000 and they charge a criminal mischief and battery. Okay. There's probable cause on this case, F25-10970. The other case, let me take a look at.
Rebecca, they changed my mic. Let me know if it's any better.
Oh, that's a world better.
Ooh, okay, good.
Whoever did it, you sound normal now.
Yeah.
Wow, happy days. I never thought I'd be so happy with you getting a new microphone.
That is probable cause in either case too. So, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ashanti Green. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Should someone I just raised their hand if they could type the name of the chat or the person they're here for and identify themselves? Not sure if that was her.
Yeah, check and see if it's the no. It says Emmanuel Williams Ashanti Green.
And that's the victim. Of course, they always pop in after I do this. Is she here?
Yes.
You want to vote her?
I don't know which one she is. There's multiple. If you can raise your hand, ma'am. There we go.
Ma'am, what is your name?
Ms. Green, if you can unmute your microphone, please. Turn on your video. And she's rejoining now as a panelist. There we go.
Hello, what is your name?
Hi, Ashanti Green.
Okay. Why do you wait to come in after I read the stay away order? Do you want a stay away order?
That's the thing. So we have a child together. This is the first time like any of this happened with the child. This is both of our first kid. So I'm just here to kind of see. I heard what goes on between me and him. I'm just trying to see what goes on with my child, because in the first case, my child was present.
So you want the stay away order, right, ma'am?
No.
You don't want him to stay away from you?
No.
So why didn't you raise your hand sooner and say that before I spent 5 minutes reading a stay away order?
No, I didn't want to interrupt you. It did when it connected back, it disconnected me, but I didn't want to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
No problem. You understand without a stay, I have to swear you in. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, please tell me your name.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Tell me your full name, please.
Ashanti Green Timms.
Are you afraid of Emmanuel Williams?
I'm not really afraid, but there is some concerns in certain actions, you know, referring, like I said, mostly I'm not afraid. It's just we share a child. We don't live together, so custody, all of that. Him seeing the child going forward, you know, with the case, without the case, that's my main concern.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you? Do you want
I guess you can say that now, yes, until we figure out with the kid.
Miss F, I don't understand what you want. So
Okay.
No, that's the thing. So
So the judge can order him to have no contact with you, or the judge can let him have a contact with you, or the judge can do third-party contact so you can keep the kids through another person, like your mom.
Okay, yes, I would prefer third party. Third
party contact for visitation of the child, Judge.
Okay. Is he paying the child support?
No.
Okay. You know, have you gotten child support enforcement and put him on an order so that we can get reimbursed when he's?
No, that's where I'm going forward now. I spoke with the detective going forward with that.
You got to go to 601 Northwest First Avenue. That's where they are.
Okay, we'll remember that.
All right. So I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave the stay away order against Miss Green Timms, but I'm going to allow third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. Okay.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you, Judge.
Let me write that down. Miss Corey, does he have a place to stay, or is he?
He's got that out-of-state fugitive warrant right now, Judge.
What?
The out-of-state fugitive warrants.
Oh, I forgot. What do you want me? Oh, it doesn't matter what I said. 1 minute. Okay, so I'll set a bond. F25 10969 strong arm robbery will be $4,000. Count 2 tampering with a victim is $1,000, and count 3 battery by strangulation. It didn't say her airways
I
restricted.
think it did, Judge. Let me double check. Choked her until she lost consciousness for a brief moment.
Oh yeah, she lost consciousness. Okay, so that will be count 3 will be $2,500. And then 1 minute.
Your Honor, what was count 1?
1 is $4,000, 2 is $1,000, 3 is $2,500. Then the next case, F25 10970, count 1 robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500. Count 2 tampering with a victim is $1,000. Count 3 criminal mischief, no value for that, $150. Count 4 battery is $1,000. All right. Good luck to you both. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice day.
Coming in. Any luck with the ma'am interpreter?
No, Your Honor. The last thing that I have from the office was that he did not answer, and he asked me to ask Your Honor if Your Honor would graciously pass the case to the afternoon in case that they don't show up.
I will. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now we have Dadley Desir. Is he here?
This is Mr. Escobar?
Yes. Escobar.
Honor, we're going to have Mr. Escobar.
Hi, Mr. Escobar. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and failure to 2 counts of, what do I have? I only have the battery on a law enforcement officer before me. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
¿Usted habla inglés? ¿Usted habla inglés, señor?
Yes, he does.
Thank you.
I'd ask you to find no probable cause. He indicated to the police that the brakes failed on his bicycle. There was no intent.
I mean, that's his defense.
Are you still in high school or did you graduate?
Dropped out, but I'm planning on getting my GED. Yeah.
GED?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. You gonna look for a job or try and go to college?
I've thought about college, but I'm more on the entrepreneur mindset type of thing.
All right. Well, if you want to be an entrepreneur outside the jail, you don't get arrested and you listen to the police.
No, of course, I'm aware. It's just
services alternate bond will be $5,000. There's what happened to the other case?
$1 bond. It's for police officer failure to obey.
All right. Include with the pretrial failure to obey officer with the 2 counts or 1?
It's only 1, Your Honor.
Include failure to his misdemeanor, or is it a ticket? I'm sorry. It's ALHOPJE alternate $1. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Dadley Desir.
He refused, Your Honor.
Let me review.
Corrections indicates Mr. Desir refused.
I know, I'm reading the arrest affidavit. Thank you. So I'll find probable cause for count 1, count 2, count count 3 and count 4 and reset it for the afternoon. (9 a.m.) Oh, what's the cutoff time for the afternoon calendar? Do you know corrections? The attorney counsel wants to know.
I believe it's 1 o'clock.
No. Like, what time do you have to be booked in the morning to get on the
afternoon calendar?
On the AM?
Yeah.
1 a.m.
No. Like, isn't it? What time?
For the AM calendar, it's 1 a.m.
And the PM?
For PM, it's.
Is it 9?
Believe it's 9.
What time does it get on the afternoon calendar? I always said it was 9. I don't know.
We need to add something on the calendar, Your Honor.
What do you want? You got to go in the microphone and tell them. I don't mind, but you just have to tell them the jail number.
Good morning, corrections. The jail number
you run it?
Is 25-01-39957. She was arrested at 5:30 this morning.
Doesn't mean they were booked. That's the problem.
Well, she was booked at 5:30.
They should make it.
Okay. And hold on, let me look at it.
Yeah, I think she should be in the afternoon.
While you're looking, the next case, Francisco Aguilar Garcia needs a mom interpreter, as does the next one after, Mario Godinez Aguilar. We're still waiting for one. I'll just pass for the end in case one pops in. I'm gonna need Steve Jean Baptiste on page 16. Is he there?
Your Honor, he refused court. These are added charges.
You can waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office, waive presence. There's no clause. It says he struck the victim. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he struck the corrections officer. No, he didn't. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bond at $1,500. Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. You said refusal, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you find out his case?
Yes, Your Honor. It'll be on the afternoon calendar.
Okay, we're probably going to start at 1:30 since we're almost done. Unless you guys want to start earlier. Well, come at 1:30. You'll be okay.
Judge.
It's Friday, you know. We'll probably get a 20-page today since we've been going up, up, up. In cases, Spencer Butler, page 17. Miss Weston.
The charges he refused.
All morning. Miss Weston, he's not here. Where is
I think he's got like other cases.
Judge, at this point, will waive his presence.
Let me let Miss Weston know. Miss Weston, he refused court. He has other cases?
Yeah.
Your Honor, he has a lot of other cases.
Okay, so Miss Weston, they're going to have to read the stay away order in division. I made notes that you want a modified stay away order because he keeps refusing.
Okay. He told me they didn't tell him about him supposed to be coming in.
You want me to do an order to appear? Is he at TGK or elsewhere?
He's at pre-trial.
Apparently he wants to come to court. You think they can get him in the afternoon? You want me to?
I will try, Your Honor.
All right, I'll try one more time, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. You want me to do an order to appear? I don't have to.
Actually, can you get him on Zoom without an order?
We're going to try to get it.
I'll try and do the order.
Does he have to be present?
No, I can just set a bond. You want me to set up?
Yes, please.
What, set a bond?
Yes, because I can't return in the afternoon. I have an appointment with the state attorney.
No, but did you want to press charges or no?
No, I don't want to press charges.
All right. Okay. You don't have to be here in the afternoon.
Okay.
But if he comes in, I'll read the modified stay away order.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me check here. Appear. All right, then we have. Did I pass anyone else? What's this one? Just the two mom interpreter cases. We have a mom interpreter or no?
Not that I see in the chat, Your Honor, and I don't know if you see anybody on the waiting room.
I don't see anybody. Any mom interpreter here? No. I guess I'll reset them both in the afternoon to see if we get one.
Yes, Your Honor. At what time? So I will let the office know.
1:30. What time y'all want to start? 1:20 or 1:30?
1:30, Your Honor.
See y'all at 1:30. Thank you.
1:30, and I again will tell them to please ask to be promoted, Your Honor.
Thank you. Or just raise your hands on Zoom. Yeah, ask. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone.
You got it?
Officer St. Francis, coming in room 2. Officer St. Francis, coming in room 2. I'm at 1 Delta Wing, dropping off 2. Got off the mill. I got it.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Wendy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up. All the defendants, please all rise. Raise your
To interpret, maybe they're okay.
Muy buenas tardes. Soy la jueza Manny C. Bienvenidos
I see
a
two different
la
ones, the Spanish one and another one.
primera comparecencia. Soy la jueza Mandy Glazer. Por favor, pónganse de pie para prestar juramento. Levante su mano derecha.
mute corrections. Go ahead.
Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, if so say I do?
Jura que su testimonio será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si esto sí contesta, lo haré.
Be seated. All right.
Tomen asiento.
An interpreter, have you been sworn in today, sir? I'll do it. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Arturo Suarez Silverio, certified interpreter.
Thank you. I also have a mom interpreter. So, ma'am, can you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to mom and mom to English to the best of your ability? If so, state I do. Can't hear you, though. You got to unmute.
I do. And this is Bertilda Martin, the mom interpreter.
Thank you. I'll be with you in a moment. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si se encuentran aquí en la reunión de Zoom, por favor coloquen el nombre del acusado a nombre de quién vienen o por quién vienen en el chat del grupo.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
NASA Eth on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm going to take one case at a turn on page 12, number 42, Mevlut Ketsi. Page 12. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for armed criminal mischief and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't speak English.
Thank you. Spanish.
No Spanish. I speak Turkish.
Turkish. Oh, we have to get a Turkish interpreter. Maybe Miss Diaz is there. She can help. Can somebody call a Turkish interpreter, please? Mr. Silvero, can you call for your office and see if they have a Turkish interpreter?
Yes, Judge, I can certainly call, and I would ask the court to call as well to have the staff call. I will do my best.
Thank you. Let me call the gentleman here for the mom interpreter then. I know there's lawyers waiting. You can put your hand down because if you keep it up, it's just going to annoy me. I'm going to wait to call you, Miss Casso.
They're not here yet. If we can just pass them for a moment, they went to get them.
What? The mom interpreter aren't there?
No, they're on the way.
They're on the way.
Let me see. Are they at the end of the calendar? You want to find it? So one is on page number 12, number 40 and 41. Okay. Sorry, lawyers.
Email.
You want emails? One second. Mom interpreter, we're very happy you're here. I need to wait for the defendants to be brought in, and I have
It was 40 and 41?
Yeah, 40 and 41. I'm also going to need.
It's 40 and 41.
I'm going to need the cases for the private lawyers too. Who is she? I need Diego Mejia as well. I'm going to do the ladies real quick. Maya Gibbs, is she there? You gave me the wrong one here. It's okay. Good morning, Ms. Gibbs. You were arrested for one count of first-degree arson. It's from May 29th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I received information that the alleged victim may be present. So if anybody's here on this case, just raise your hand, write something in Zoom, let us know. Judge, I'm not a co-host.
I'll make you one.
All right, and then iPhone, can you put your name in the chat so we know you're here on the case, who you are? I'll promote him.
So she admitted she's the one who started the fire. Is this a hospital case, Ms. Corey, or no?
Yes, Judge, if you would be willing.
So if there's a victim here,
great.
I'll talk to the judge. You got to unmute, turn on your camera.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Imar Daboin and Jonathan Castro. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. I don't know if there's anything left of the house.
Right, there is a victim here, Ms. Brew. If you want to talk to the judge, you got to unmute, turn on your camera.
Ms. Ath, if you keep interrupting me, I'm going to take an hour break and we'll come back. Stop interrupting me because I can't take it when I'm talking. Friday with 44 people here. I entered a stay away order. If there's a victim who wishes to be heard, please unmute, put on your video, and I'll swear you in. Okay. Miss Corey, does she have to go back and get any personal belongings or no? Aaron, if there's anything left of the house.
He's not sure, Judge.
If you have to return to the property, you can only go there one time only with a police officer to get your personal belongings. Stay away from the victims. The state wants me to see if you have hospital benefits.
No, the state wants you to hold her no bond.
Sorry, I will hold her no bond, but in the meantime, they want to send her to the hospital. If that helps her, I'm happy to do so. Do you want me to pass it to the end of the calendar, Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge. With the card only.
All right. Is there a victim who wishes to be heard? Okay, I'm not going to beg the victims to come in.
Okay.
Speak. For the victim, she has a stay away order. She's going to be held no bond. If I send her to the hospital, she's going to go back and see the judge. Let me pass it. She can be card only. What's this one? Yanira Denton is next. What is it? Everybody's emotion this morning.
Your Honor, she's out on probation on 2 cases.
Okay. Oh, it's that kind of afternoon.
And Judge, the 2 gentlemen for the mom interpreter are present.
Oh, well, can you do the mom interpreter first before I lose her? Let's take the mom interpreter. Where's that? Thank you. Let me call up first Mario Godinez Aguilar, page 12. For the mom.
Judge, I think they're bringing the other one first, Francisco, the one right before that one.
Garcia.
Corrections, your mic is off.
She has an eye in his hole.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Aguilera Garcia.
Kana kung percentage Aguilar Garcia Abinsa.
Sir, you were.
We'll wait. It's Francisco. This is Francisco. This is Francisco. He's at the bottom of page 11.
No problem. You told me that one. This is Mr. Mario Godinez Aguilar.
No, this is Francisco Aguilar Garcia. See? Francisco?
Sí, Aguilar, sí. Yes.
The names are very similar, Judge.
The one I started reading. He's charged with lewd and lascivious molestation and engaging in a sex act with a child. Can you interpret, please?
Kana chatsan ha il toxan te tib achbi matih il chatsan ata tihilal oha watana tuk ahun kual chatsan chutsan at il toxan tib achbi ab insa.
So I am appointing the public defender's office for you. Your lawyer is standing next to you.
Kana chatsan shel ona tatunhu abogado chatsan lutsan kup hatsan kiola leituk anch.
Sir, please do not discuss the facts of the case in court now. You'll speak privately with your lawyer.
مشتي تهلا خنتيولك als ما ناخدش زول أم تيها تنتيولنا توك أتيت أبوغادو ماشتن كشلت مانا كقيل تيج.
Corrections, did you say he has an immigration hold?
It was the gentleman, Mario had the hold for immigration.
All right, thank you. So I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit for the allegations that are from November of 2024.
إلا كانت شقتا تالا الإيل توكسن تيب أختيها تبقيتش أو بحكتسيب أنقا خاتسخ تحت كوب تبقينش نخا إيل توخ نوفيمبر 2024.
It's actually from November 2024 through May 2025 that the victim claims she was inappropriately touched by you.
Hatum mala chatsan hachem tsachiet toktena ziul tantechin en cual chatsan toch noviembre 2024 a mayo 2025 o hatsan tsacht amanchen ka ohets option hachens.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Achtalel il toxen tibachtet bi.
I am entering a stay away order from the 13-year-old child victim whose initials are DGA.
Kana katsahal tibina chatsan hatum athon order matsacht o nakawel tibachtet bi to mishtits a metiton sheyola natierchen hatsan techen bi DGA.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Mishtiton polak chatsan mishtiton sheyola natierchen mishtiton hatum نيتشن شتسن إيش متيتون شتقونا خون راسون تخون شالتون شتقمان تيتشن شتسن مشتيتون بولق أي تيتشنش.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
خاش خلتهم ملتيخ شتسن خون خاش خلمين كشتنا خيولتن تيتشن شتسن مشتيت تاختون بولق أي تيتشنش.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, at all times.
مشتيتون بولق أي نقاش خاتم نخلتشن إيش خاتم نشنعتسانش إيش خاتم نيتشن واتش متيتون بولق أيش.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Esteitsa mestiti hilahun ak el khlettiha bish kamititun kanak enti shtihilahun tun tokskuna twana tlona chatsa drogan okt beach.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Khelk an toch tweets mestihun ak ab el teitsa metiti hilahun kautsiona metik el kanon tiahach.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Khelk an toch tweet chatsan qaatti hilahun akak un chatsan il tiech ksahal als ona mas toch kwenshroch chatsan metitun kahtena metit hilahun isk als meltsona qaatti hilahun mahkanetona toch noch nokt ita oficina ta policia chatsan seha il tiech khalt ona hatsens.
Do you understand the stay away order from the victim, the child who is your niece?
Kana chatsan mai patbintene kakilha uch orde matsacht ona kawel to mishtitun polak ay teaching kual chatsan antuna ikshen nqashchen tay mai patseltnik atir.
Okay. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing because these are the charges are considered a dangerous crime.
Bella tsahaltbina chatsan attal il aho kutbin china chatsan khone chhotsan il tikwel tiona lachtochtsan pheltil chatsan porque tal illu nim chatsan tibachtet bi.
So I will grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending a final hearing.
كانت شتسن خاتم ما تختي نكاول تونش تكختينا تختي تكوت إير شتسن أستا أوشن نخست ستيب أختش.
It's no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2.
مش تيهم بوق أنتوكش تشخونة شتسن نقانا نتيتون توكش خبوق فيانس نوكت بي تتكاب إيل تتناغل إيلش متي ما تحكبين قدش.
And you will see the judge presiding over the case on Monday, and that on that day, on Monday, they will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
سخاتوم ملت شتسن تيك أكل تأبين أخون ستيس تخلونس شتسن تويتخون الخويس خاتوم ملت سول تقامان تيتي هلالك بأن تيل تيخدش.
Okay, have a nice day. Thank you.
أوكش مات البأخيول شخونتنا.
1 second. Okay, next we still need the mom interpreter. 1 second, let me give you this and this. I gave you the sale letter. So the next person is Mario Godinez Aguilar, the cousin. Okay, good afternoon, sir.
كان أخون قلب إبسنتي شتسن خابنتي نوكت بيتا ماريو غودينيس أغيلار. Yes.
So you were arrested for a case that for kidnapping of a child with a sexual battery.
كان شتسن هاتسئيل توكسنتي دي بخت بيتو أخليش إي تلقان أخون ترينكوال إش أوكت بينشنا بلوخت ناب لتيخ تخونكوالش.
Engaging in a sex act with a child.
خاتوم إكشات أوكت بينشنا وطانا توك أخونكوال.
And lewd and lascivious molestation of a child.
إيش أوكتاتيون تشتسن كوالخا أوكتيون خات كوالش.
I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
كان بإنسا خالة تشتسن إيلتيخ شل أونتا تنخوما أبوغادو تشتسن تنسنتيت تخائيل.
I have had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for the charges.
خاتوم تشتسن ما بحكي كايقة يقيل خاتسيب أتو أخليتي بختيت بيه تشتسن أتشتال الإيل ما خاو كانت تخطوط كاولش.
Sir, you are ordered to
count 1. I would ask at best that you find probable cause for false imprisonment. It does not appear to be a kidnapping charge.
إيش ساخاتوم شقانا قتيخ تون تسخت بينا كاول شتسن تون كوكشيما قتيخ قاتيت لتخاقهم بوق.
So he forced her to the back of the home and then raped her.
إلا كانت شخاتوم إيه تلقانا ترينكوال إيه تسالتيخ خا إيش سا أكوب إيه تيبا مان أكوب تقيتنا خاتشنش.
There's probable cause for kidnapping of a child with a sex battery.
ما إشخاو كانت شتن ترين أوتشت أمان ترينكوال شتن قاوت كوب تقيتنا خاتشن شتن إيش ما إشخاو كانت قاتال الإيلتي بخت بيتش بإنسا.
You are ordered to stay away from the 13-year-old child whose initials are DCA.
إلا خاتوم ملت شتن ما تب أنتخون أوردن تيب أختيات بإيتو مش تيتون بولق أي تي ترينكوال تريسا أبق إي تشنش خاخا تيتشن تبإيه دي سي آ.
No contact with the victim, the child victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Nam tona atschatsen mis titont pon yola na tich chinkualschatsen mis metitont tesh yol tesh tchion achatchens mis kametitont shit samon achon rason tichon schaltont yola tukachets mis titont polak eitechens.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Hash khaletum al ticht metitont shit tchion achatchens hash khaletum al tsatsen tishtont polak eitont pon yola na tichens.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Besh leqch ikshnaaqch eleltena ticht khatum nakhlach khatum nshnaatsanach khatum nwanach khash khatum nichin tich leqch eleltena tichens.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Te mesti te hilahun ilkut inchina tutslei metito tkana tok tlona ten tish te hilahun skona tluan tuana hondrogach.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Hatum el te mesti hon ak el khlet te hatsen melaits es tlaonach te hilahun ak na bentun kikup schal matun telpo stish te hilahun ticht.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Khelshis toch twie chatsan te chatsan qaat khunt qaat chatsan at khatumel o at schalen sag kilo on aq abish qatok toch khashal il dik als tmeltsuna chatsan khalt zalt amanat slut juzgado.
You understand the stay away order from the child who's your cousin.
Khatumel chatsan mai bekert toch twie khag orden map anton nakawel chatsan tu means oklak 80 trinte naqash trinte teach mai pat intena. Yes. Can I say something?
Of course. Just don't talk about the facts of the case. You're presumed not guilty.
Ik gelk en toch twee qaat khontiolet mishtit und sagt man khalet chatsan khal we antiolen tu ich on schal chatsan.
Okay. Want to say ask a question?
Khetsa achpunt qal bel maqamidir.
Atchen kan erkennt ja Lutz kan auf funganto chat aboga o funganto chat fiança porque we will di we kin kala quanto com simplesmente
Yes, my question, do I have to pay money for the attorney since I don't have much money? And then what about bond or bail?
Okay. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
Miami.
Ancha yoxlen kom at nima hapnik as ma shote mal ya kas di shni wa man at kunto stand no tinga ya un ya kan ya ma ne wa ne kan ya
It's been 4 years and I came from Guatemala. I've been working, I've been looking for a job. I don't have a stable job, but I'm trying my best to find a job. And right now, sometimes I work and sometimes I don't.
So, sir, you're entitled to a free lawyer in the United States. We provide free lawyers to people who cannot afford one. So the person standing next to you is Miss Corey, and she's representing you today.
كان أكتخل تبينا تشخال متيهم بوق أكش تخوناخ دون شيت دوناخ أبوغادو خايتشتن متي تخلخون ميدا ناخن تشخيون قتي خال أتخون أبوغادو تكوب خاتت تلاخي إيل ديك تخل أم دون تيولا نتوك أتشتن خاخنا كورين أكتبي تولسل أم تيشوخ دون تيولا شوختوك أنا مايت بإنتنا.
So correction, does he have an immigration hold?
Yes, Your Honor, he has the immigration hold.
Since there is probable cause for these charges and they're life felonies if you are found guilty, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
كان خالة وتشتن مش كحتين تون تزيد خنستي ستيب أختشتن إلشتيك والتيون أوخشن تحكيمان قتيك أوكلج.
So count 1, kidnapping charges, no bond.
خاتم لتخنا تشتين كوال تشتن خونا تسعيد تلقانا تشن كوال شمتيهم فيانسن قان تختيب أختش.
Count 2, this engaging in the sex act with the child is no bond.
اشتخاتم لو تختمان كوال قوكوب تيبا مانا تقيتنا خاكوال تشتن خشمتي فيانسن قان تختيب أختش.
Count 3, the lewd and lascivious molestation charge is also no bond.
Satosh il toxin tibacht beach hatum option hakual chatsan es hashmiti hum puak fiansen kant tibacht.
You're going to see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
كان شتن تخلونس أدخل كيكستيسك أو كلبين شتن كشيلت وتخل خويس شتن خاتوملا تونسن تزاخت أما خويستيك أو كلكيه خوك تنزاخ أم الكيه تنشيولن دوك أون الكيه.
So, good day, sir. You'll see your judge Monday. And I don't know if the mom's interpreter is available Monday. They may need you in 2 different courtrooms. I'm not sure. I guess they'll call it.
Belek zacht binnen schmatz el bachke kiol kachale chotsan ok schmetiechund kiol le tuts juez doch lunes.
All right. Thank you. Good day, sir.
Ok schka.
Are there any other cases that require the mom interpreter before I let her go? Okay, no. No? Thank you. You're free to go, ma'am. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a nice day. We're looking for a Turkish interpreter. Hopefully they'll come soon.
So Mr. Silver, right, Erilyn, I think, speaks Turkish. I don't know if she's certified. Maybe she can come in.
Miss Arlen Diaz. It doesn't know. Can you call and see if Miss Arlen Diaz is there? She speaks Turkish. Give me the number and I'll call. I don't know the number for the
305-548-5352. We already called her, Judge Glazer.
You gotta ask for Miss Arlen Diaz. She speaks Turkish. See if she'll come. She sometimes helps out. Let me call up to Diego Mejia on page 7. Okay, Miss Caso, you can go raise your hand now. I can promote you. Where'd you go? There she is. Somebody else promote her? Do you have on page 7 Diego Mejia?
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right.
Good afternoon.
She was here earlier anyway. All right, I'm looking for Diego Mejia. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Judge, he speaks English.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for sale of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. Your attorney is here. You want to announce? You can say hello to him.
Hi, Miss. Yes, Your Honor. Jessica Caso Pedraja.
Okay. Looks like probable cause for the sale. Any argument you have?
No, Your Honor. I was just asking. He is out of work currently. Just a standard bond.
All right. Count 1, sale of cocaine. There's probable cause, $7,500 bond. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence. I'll set that at $500. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
What's this case? Corrections, I need another case at a turn. What's your case, please?
Judge, its last name is Sayon.
Let me have Azamit Sayon, page 1.
Number 3, female.
Number 3? Lawyer.
Miss President. President. Or good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. Your attorney's here. Do you want to announce, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Meyer on behalf of Ms. Azanat Sayon.
Okay, good morning.
Judge, I think it should just be the F3. And I understand that, there was a lot going on yesterday.
I agree, Judge. I would stipulate that there was probable cause for battery on an officer, but not aggravated and resisting. I could tell the court client is practicing to be or studying to be a nurse practitioner, has no prior history, ties to the community, has a child, a significant other, and her child was injured. And I think that this probably should have been handled a different way. But in any event, we are asking for standard bond, Judge.
Okay. So there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. All right. I'll set a bond. Count one will be $2,000 and count two will be $500. So the bond's $2,500. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you, Ms. Simone. You'll be out this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Still waiting on that Turkish interpreter. Now we can go back to the ladies. Any other private lawyers I forgot? Please raise your hand on Zoom and I'll know you're here if you're a lawyer. Okay. Next we have Miss Denton, Yanira Denton, page 1.
Ron, I have her out on probation on F24-14262, M24-19031.
Just a hold on the felony F24-14262. Ma'am, good afternoon. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and kidnapping, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. And it looks like probable cause to me. Any argument you have, Ms. Corey?
Judge, on count 2, it looks like it would be best an armed false imprisonment. He came to the home.
Yeah, that might be right. He wasn't lead though, but yeah, looked like a false imprisonment. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JG. No contact with the victim. Alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away. That's silent. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count 1.
Which I think there's enough on the kidnapping. What? They held the victim against his will in order to commit the crime, facilitate a felony, or hold for ransom. They wanted money.
What, the hold for ransom makes it a kidnapping? It's not. It is a false.
Yes. Kidnapping is either hold for ransom or reward, or as a hostage or shield, facilitate the commission of a felony, inflict bodily harm, or terrorize or interfere with the performance of a governmental or political function. I think that it would qualify under the ransom and the felony.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
That's not a ransom. They're not holding him ransom. They're accusing them of a robbery, Judge. Not a ransom.
You can't leave unless you give me the money.
Well, then every armed robbery would be.
No, they're saying they're confining him.
To the state.
No, they're saying you can't leave unless you give me the money. It's a little different than a typical robbery.
They're not asking for a ransom. A ransom is you call somebody up and pay me, or I'm going to kill the person.
Well, it says reward, ransom, and I also think there's the commission of the felony. So they're saying you can't leave unless I get paid.
All right, I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause for count 1, armed robbery with a firearm, and count 2, it should be armed kidnapping. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, hold you with no bond on count 1 and no bond count 2. You'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, ma'am. Let me finish the ladies and I'll call somebody out of turns. Penny Searcy, page 1. Any luck with the Turkish interpreter? Yes, Ms. Diaz ain't here today. Ma'am, good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
A little unusual.
Defendant clarified she hasn't spoken to the defendant in 2 weeks. So she hasn't spoken to herself in 2 weeks.
I don't know. She says she's stealing back her tire jack.
Well, you don't steal back something
Or taking back her tire jack.
That was stolen from her.
But there's no proof that it was stolen from her.
Well, Judge, so she's under the impression that this is her tire jack, and the folks took her tire jack, and then she sees it, realizing there's my tire jack, and she takes it back.
But
she had permission to be on the property to get her meals. She sees something that was previously stolen. I'd ask you to find no probable cause for burglary. She had permission to be on the premises. No probable cause for petty theft, because in her mind, she thought that this was her tire jack. Just because she didn't write her name on her tire jack or put her fingerprints on it or put some sort of identifying information doesn't mean that that's not her tire jack, Judge. She did not have the criminal intent to steal anything, just to take what she feels was rightfully hers.
I don't know. I think a program's okay. She should stay away from the property for the time being.
Address where you live, ma'am?
In the alley.
In the alley, Judge.
Yeah, that's why the owner that.
In the alley?
Yes, Judge.
I don't know if free trial will accept her for that. You take it, somebody lives in an alley. No, that's homeless. That's homeless, isn't it? Does she have an address?
Judge, she apparently comes to this house for her meals and for air conditioning, and they let her in. So they're good Samaritans letting her in, Judge, and helping her out.
That's all I can say.
I would ask if you consider releasing her outright, Judge, finding no probable cause.
Yeah, all right. She didn't have any problem. There's an issue whether it's a burglary or not. She goes there for her meals, it says. The officer who wrote this talks about, wrote it really poorly because it says, she hasn't spoken to the defendant. Defendant clarified she hasn't spoken to the defendant in 2 weeks.
Which probably should be victim.
I don't know. Although the victim entered for the purpose of retrieving her meal, she stated upon observing her tire jack inside the location, she took the opportunity to take it since it's rightfully hers. The victim clarified that there were no markings or any signs on the jack that she could use to confirm it belonged to her. So is she the victim or the defendant? I don't know. I think you're right. It's a trespass. In count 2, there's probable cause for petty theft. I have no problem. I'll release her on her own recognizance.
So,
what?
For the time being, she should stay away from that location.
If she wants to go there and get her meals, how's she supposed to eat?
But the victim, she's accused of
herself?
Burglary, and there's no information that the victim wants her there.
Stay away from Johnson Wendell, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 6400 Northwest 15th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay, you have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom, I don't know, courtroom 7-3.
Yes.
Court, the judges.
Your notice, okay? Don't go anywhere yet.
ROR both counts. Count 1 and count 2. Did I do both of them ROR?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Leonis Morav, page 2. Where's the, oh, I'm calling the interpreters. Give me a second.
The Spanish interpreter put some notes in the chat.
Yes, because I think Metro Wesley's at 3, Your Honor.
What did it do? Call who? Oh, him. Let me call them. I need Leonis Morera.
And the box, please.
Okay. 1-5, thank you. Okay, we'll see if that works. I don't know. Okay, I'll deal with them in a minute. This is Mr. Morera. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, on his traffic and his misdemeanor, he received, on the misdemeanor, he received a bond of $1,000. On the traffic, he received a bond of $1 each, which was 2 cases.
He's also got priors out of county, released from prison in 23, sentenced to over a year in prison in Broward County for burglaries and theft.
All right, there's probable cause here for the charge, $2,500 bond. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, would you consider either pretrial or house arrest for Mr. Morera? He does not have the funds for bond. He does work. He's lived here in Miami all of his life, but he does not have the funds for the bond.
So he fled from the police. He doesn't have a driver's license. He's got a prior prison sentence out of Broward, and then he's also charged with threatening law enforcement in the misdemeanor.
No, I'm not doing that. If he has money for a car, he should have money for the bond.
He does not, Judge. He just paid his rent. He's not even sure if he has the money for the misdemeanor, but he definitely won't have anything else in addition for this case.
In arrest from 2018. He doesn't stop for the, I don't know, state, you have an objection to house?
Yes, the state's objecting. So he told the officers that he boxed for 10 years and that he would return to the city of Miami Police Department and look and beat up these officers.
That was the other case, not this one.
Well, that was connected to this one.
Oh, it was?
Right.
This is from March. Oh, he just got arrested now. He's been on the run since March. No, I'm leaving a bond. Thank you. Have a good day. Who are these people waiting here?
These two.
I have a case for Charles Farmer, page 8. There's family in court. I'd like to get the people out of here who are in court. Thank you. We have Nini Charles Farmer, and after that, Devon Johnson, page 8 and 8.
Who did you call next?
Charles Farmer, page 8. There is family in court.
Charles Farmer.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farmer. You were arrested for, who's the family who's here? You can come up here if you want. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, armed possession of a controlled substance called promethazine and codeine, and possession of use of a firearm during a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the traffic stop, he's in a car with a bunch of people. I don't know who the driver was. I don't think he was.
No.
So he was seated in the rear center seat.
And he had a bottle on him, a baby bottle with promethazine and codeine. Yeah, let's see, there was an automatic pistol that was stolen out of Fort Lauderdale underneath the driver's side seat. So they're charging him with armed possession. It was in his arm's reach. He was the rear seat passenger, rear center. Who are you, the parents?
Parents.
Good afternoon.
No.
Welcome to felony court. That's where you go now when you're over 18. What do you want to say? Anything?
To our understanding, when
You want pre-trial? I'll give him pre-trial, I guess. Yeah, I'll order him in. Count one, grand theft. I'll give him pre-trial services, alternate bond.
I'd ask you to find no probable cause for count one. Count three, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Farmer was aware that there's a firearm in the vehicle.
bottle in his person.
Yeah, wait a minute. It was
because I was my understanding that it was nothing was found on him. The driver, I spoke to the driver himself, and nothing was found on him, and he was just taken because
the detectives removed the baby bottle from Mr. Farmer.
Right, but they're talking about the gun. So the gun's in the seat in front of him. They said it was in arm's reach and he was in constructive possession.
For all alternate bond, count one will be $1,000. Count two, the armed possession of the promethazine codeine is $2,500. So in count three, use of a firearm during a felony ROR. You can get out of jail for free with pretrial. Do you know your parents' phone number by memory? You want to wait and still take your number down?
No. Yes, he has it. Thank you.
Okay. Want to give it to her? You want to get his number so they can get it out, please? Thank you. We can wait.
Go TGK to get him.
Yeah, but it won't be a lot of hours. I mean, it probably
understand.
won't be until like 10, 11. If you're lucky, it'll be
I
before
understand.
midnight.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, do you want to call Mr. Ketsy?
Is he a Turkish interpreter here?
Yes.
Here, thank you so much.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Where's my paperwork? So we need Mr. Mevlut needs the interpreter. He's on Zoom. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Oh, I'm sorry. The Turkish interpreter. I need to swear you in. I'll do it. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Turkish and Turkish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. This is Ali Denser, Turkish interpreter for the record.
Thank you. Mr. Ketsy, you were arrested for armed criminal mischief and resisting an officer without violence.
Bay Ketse, siz düzensiz bir davranıştan şey yaptınız, tutuklandınız ve polis memuruna direnç gösterdiniz, şiddet göstermeden.
I am appointing the public defender's office for you. The attorney is over at the jail.
Şimdi ben size bir avukat, ücretsiz avukat tayin ediyorum.
Mr. Ketsy, please do not make any statements or comments about what happened while we are here in court today.
Bugün bize burada mahkemedeyken hiçbir şey söylemeyin mahkemeye.
So no value to the damages caused to the vehicle that he hit with the wooden stick.
Excuse me. Araca herhangi bir maddi hasar olmamış. Bu bir tahta bir çubukla yaptığınız bir hasar sebebiyle, bir hareket sebebiyle bir hasar olmamış.
So there's only probable cause for armed criminal mischief and resisting an officer.
Onun için sadece bir yani düzensiz hareket etmek şey var, kabahat suçu var. Bir de polis memuruna direnç gösterme suçu var.
How long have you been living here in Miami?
Miami'de ne kadar zamandır yaşıyorsunuz?
Miami'ye tatile geldim. Yaklaşık olarak bir aydır Miami'deyim.
I came to vacation in Miami. I've been here for about a month.
When do you supposed to go back to Turkey?
Türkiye'ye ne zaman gitmeyi düşünüyorsunuz?
Türkiye buradan çıktıktan sonra bir ay içinde dönmeyi düşünüyorum.
After I'm released here, I'm planning to return to Turkey within a month.
Okay. So make sure to keep all future court dates. I'm going to set a bond.
Bundan sonraki mahkeme tarihlerinize gelin. Ve ben size şimdi bir kefalet senedi tayin edeceğim.
Count one, armed criminal mischief is $2,500, and count two, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
Şimdi birinci suç unsuru için silahla bir şiddete teşebbüs etme suçu. O suç için $2,500. Bir de polis memuruna direnç göstermek için de $500 bir kefalet senedi.
Yalnız ben ikinci suçu kabul etmiyorum. Çünkü ben polise direnmedim. Ayrıca benim kolumu kırdılar. Tutuklanırken benim kolum çıktı. Hastaneden raporum var. Ben otururken üstüme atladılar. Polise de direnmedim yani. Polise direnme suçu derken polise direnme suçu nasıl oluyor yani?
So I'm actually, I am not accepting these charges. I actually did not resist the police officer. They broke my arm. They all piled on me. I did not, and I had to go to hospital with a broken arm, and I did not resist. While I did not resist the police officer, how could I be charged with this?
Yani kamera kayıtlarında olması lazım.
Sure, one moment.
And there should be camera recordings pertaining to the incident.
Mr. Ketsi, I want you to speak privately with your lawyer at the public defender's office about what happened.
Sayın Ketse, ne olduğu hakkında önce avukatınızla konuşun. Burada avukatınızla kamu savunucusu olan, yani ücretsiz bir avukatlık firması.
Peki.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. do you want me to reduce count two? I'll make count one is $2,500. Count two will be $100.
Şöyle yapacağım, size biraz daha kolaylık yapacağım. Birinci suç unsuru için kefaleti $2,500, ikinci suç için de kefaleti $100 indireceğim.
Tamam.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
İyi günler.
Do you have a phone number that you can share with the public defender's office or an email address?
E-mail adresiniz veya telefon numaranız var mı avukatla paylaşacağınız?
Var ama benim o gün içimde zaten telefonum ve çantam çalındı, her şeyim çalındı. O yüzden zaten bu olaylar oldu. Ama telefon numaramı verebilirim. Yani
Actually, my briefcase and my phone number, my telephone was stolen, and that's why this incident happened. But I can give you my telephone number.
Okay.
Verin.
929 625 96 48.
Bir dakika, yavaş yavaş. 929
625
pardon. 625.
Hayır, 929.
Okay, 929
625 96 48.
96 48. Okay. 929 625 9648.
Thank you.
Teşekkürler.
Okay, thank you, sir, interpreter, for coming in.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day, Your Honor. İyi günler.
Teşekkürler. Bitti mi?
Bitti. Thank you.
Next case we have just Devon Johnson, page 8. There's family here. You're welcome to come up, ma'am, if you want. Oh, you're the other family. Who are you?
Devon Johnson.
You understand? Oh, what's the rush? What's the rush today? You missed the chaos. You came just in time. Good afternoon, Mr. Johnson. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, armed possession of a controlled substance called promethazine and codeine, and use of a firearm during a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your girlfriend's here at court. Okay. So why is, if the co-defendant had it?
They're saying that the gun is underneath the driver's seat, and so pretty much they're charging whoever's in the car because they're saying it's within arm's reach. There's nothing indicating they had knowledge.
But the drugs are in Mr. Farmer's pocket.
That's the allegation,
Now,
Judge.
there's a Sprite bottle with green liquid in the rear driver's seat door panel. There's probable cause for count 2. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, grand theft of the firearm is $1,000. Count 2, armed possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. And count 3, use of a firearm during a felony will be ROR. So he can get out of jail for free with pretrial services. Do you know your parents or whoever number you live with by memory?
Yes, Judge, he does. Thank you.
I'll order him to pretrial. That's it. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Anybody else I forgot on Zoom? I'm sure there's a lot. I'm doing the best I can. There's that poor lady who's waiting the whole time. Where's that gentleman I did that order to appear for?
Your Honor, with that one, Mr. Butler, I called to put him on Zoom. However, he got involved in altercation.
At this point, Judge, we gotta just.
I'll appoint the public defender's office. Wait,
Mr. Butler?
Spencer Butler, I guess he got into a fight at the jail. They didn't bring him.
All right.
All right, so appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I know she's not afraid of him, but I can't do the stay away order, so modified. What do you want me to set the bond at? 1,500, 20,000, 2,500?
2,500 is good, but she shouldn't pay it because he's got other holds.
$2,500 bond, modified stay away order should be read in division for defendant. All right, so that's good. 1 minute. I'm going to color coordinate it for them. Okay, page 2, Braxton Mendez.
He refused, Your Honor.
Your Honor, just set the bond. He's got a hold.
Yes.
What do you want me to do? Reset it?
Got a bond.
We'll waive his presence.
Do all the work for the judges tomorrow?
No, we're waiving his presence, Judge.
No, by making me do it today, it's making me more work.
Oh, that's true. They do reset for us. But the reality is we're going to see
It'll be here on Monday, right?
We know.
All right, so I'm appointing the public defender's office, waiving presence. I read it already. So count 1, there's probable cause for possession of a ammo by a convicted felon. I'm on F25-10966. So 1 minute. Appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. It's ammo, so count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of alprazolam. It's 2 counts, so I'll just 1 pill. Oh, methamphetamine. He had 1 gram and 1 pill. Count 2 will be $1,000. Count 3 will be $1,000. Count 4, tampering with evidence. I don't remember. Oh, he's digging up a hole. Count 4 will be $1,000. Count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500. Then we have F25-10968. We have the petty theft 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause for that charge. He's stealing beer. $2,500. It was a lot of beer. F25-10967 is probable cause for the petty theft, 2 or more convictions, appointing public defender, waiving its presence, setting a bond. I'm gonna set that at $2,500.
And that's with the hold, correct, Your Honor?
Yeah, hold for the division judge. All right, next is Alexander Sokol. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested in this case for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So it's from yesterday. Victim stated defendant was driving recklessly, weaving in and out of traffic, going north on Collins. All right. Defendant's operating a black Mercedes-Benz. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
No, I cannot. It's not my car. It's my friend's car.
Okay. Goes up to the victim's 2009 Bentley, uses right hand to strike the front quarter panel of the vehicle, causing a large dent, estimated damage $3,000. Problem is you're out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge on your 2 open probation cases. Are they still open? Have you checked? Yeah. So you got to see the judge on Monday. It's Judge Jean, F248552 and F248553. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Brian Ragone, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand this thing? All right. I'll set a bond. He's on probation. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day. Next, Jerry Molina, page 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Molina. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond because of criminal history.
He's the seller. Why wasn't he charged with sale?
Judge, there's nothing indicating any sale.
He has 7 rocks. It says they observed numerous hand-to-hand transactions, but didn't have enough.
All unknown items. So if they don't know what the item is, they can't say what the exchange was.
I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $2,500 probable cause. Larry Ingram. Oh, Mr. Ingram is back. Is he the same one with our warrants or no? Wait a minute. Which reminds me, I'm supposed to tell you. Wait a second. He's not the one with the warrant, right?
No.
But the other Mr. Ingram with the warrant, I need to make sure he's set for Monday. because Judge Hirsch told me that case got dismissed, battery by a detainee. That's Richard Ingram. That's corrections. Can you tell me, can you write 1 second?
This is not fugitive warrants.
Oh, that's his case number. Wait a minute, I have the other one in here too. Shoot. I gotta find it. So F257950. You don't have 7950? No, you have 7961. When's that set?
It's set on Monday.
Perfect, we're good. Okay, Mr. Ingram, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cannabis, and possession of cannabis, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they stopped him. He was riding his bicycle. It looks like he was holding beer. And they had 7 baggies, 11 grams of cannabis, 14 baggies, 7.9 grams of cocaine, $350. So I don't know about the intent to sell the cannabis, but
Judge, it doesn't appear to be any intent to sell. Well, I think it just came out of the smoke shop.
There's a lot of bags and then there's the money. I think there's enough for intent.
Setting up on count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, the possession with intent to sell cannabis. I don't know if there's probable cause for that. Could have been personal use. It is 14 baggies.
Count 2 is the cocaine, no?
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 2. I'll find probable cause for that. 14 bags of cocaine. I'll set that at $5,000. Count 3 and 4, possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of cannabis. I'll give them a break. I'll do count 3, $500. And count 4 will be, you want $1 and ROR?
ROR, please.
ROR, count 4. Have a good day, sir.
Count 5.
There's probable cause, $500. Have a good day. Next is Teveus Daniels. Good afternoon, Mr. Daniels. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he's a B-Fox.
There's probable cause for the charges. But I think the aggravated assault would merge into the aggravated battery. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Denisha Daniels, her sister. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll set up on count. Yeah, count 1's 2,500. Count 2 is 5,000. Does he have priors? You want?
No, on felony bond, right, Judge?
Oh, he is. He's not. I don't know. Is he out on bond?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Judge.
Broward, because I looked, I didn't see anything, but he is
Okay, well, let me run his DOC number.
I just got a description.
Corrections that he's a VFOSC.
He's a VFOSC?
Yeah, he's on probation until 2026 out of Duval for child abuse. He's being supervised in Miami.
Okay.
Judge, do you need him back or no? You're good? Okay. Mr. Scott?
Yes, ma'am.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right with. Okay, this is Mr. Scott, Mr. Craig Scott. Good morning.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Mr. You got arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery. It's from February 10th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Are you currently living with the victim whose initials are ED?
No, ma'am.
All right, no contact with the victim, ED, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Yes, ma'am.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So a set of bonds, I guess. You want pre-trial? Let's see through.
Yes, please.
And without hot oil. I'll order him to pre-trial. Pre-trial services, alternate bond, $5,000. Have a nice day, sir.
Sorry, that was pre-trial alternate 5.
Ma'am. Next is Benny Thurman, page 4. I'm Mr. Thurman. We'll be with you shortly. Mr. Thurman's out on bond. Hold for F25-2889. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of MDMA, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So count 1, possession of cocaine. $2,500. Count 2, possession of, I'm sorry, count 1 is possession of cocaine. That's a $2,500 bond. Is he out? I'm sorry, he's out on bond. Count 2 is possession of MDMA. It's a $1,000 bond. Count 3, possession of cannabis. You want $1, Miss Corey?
Yes, please.
$1, count 3, and I'll see you as judge Monday. Have a good day. Next is Pedro Mayonada, page 4. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish is preferred.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, tampering with physical evidence, possession of cannabis.
A ver, usted fue detenido por tener cocaína, por alterar pruebas físicas y por posesión de cannabis.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted.
Corrections, do you know what happened to the misdemeanors?
Yes, on his traffic cases, Your Honor, he received a $1 bond on each case, and that was 3 cases.
Richard, ustedes saben qué ocurrió con los delitos menores de él. Sí, su señoría, en los casos de tránsito, él recibió $1 de fianza en cada uno, hubo 3 casos.
My concern is he doesn't go to court.
Lo que me preocupa a mí es que parece que él no va al tribunal.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program? We can give him a notice to come.
I prefer to stay in here and pay with time because I'm capable for working because I have an accident before I love my life and I can get work outside. So my last defense.
Could we see if we can get him into TAP, and they can help to find him a shelter and help him with some assistance? It sounds like he could really.
My last defense were my little tool of tools where I do some work to other people, and I lost it last night with them.
That would be fine.
I better stay. I feel better here because what is waiting for me on the outside is worse
Just,
than here.
you don't know what you said of bonds. Or give him the opportunity to tap, and he failed to come to court.
I didn't give him tap. I didn't give him tap. I said I give him an ROR. The man
wants to stay.
What are we, a hotel here? I don't know how many stars it's rated on TripAdvisor, but I'd probably give it like a 1 maybe because they serve food and you have a shower. Maybe 1+, 1.5. Miss Corey, which do you want?
I guess a $1 bond, Judge, on each count, please.
They offer me Medicare and denied.
Well, I'll set a $1 bond. Count 1, on count 2, and count 3.
Fijaré una fianza en el monto de $1 en el cargo número 1, en el cargo número 2 y en el cargo número 3.
You sure no tap? Tap.
Do tap, so if he hawks them and he wants to get out, then he can. If not, then he has the dollars.
I mean, how about
el programa está?
In the jail?
The interpreter wasn't able to understand that, Judge.
Okay, Kenneth Woodlock. Page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from May 29th, yesterday.
He hit the victim with a glass bottle.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away. I thought he struck him with a plastic Gatorade.
That was what he said. But the victim was had blood.
Yeah, that won't cause blood. Plastic bottle. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from James Smith, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Okay, I'm setting a bond. What do you want? 5,000, 7,500? It's fine.
5,000 is good.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next is Richard Montestein, page 5.
So, Judge, back on Mr. Woodlock for a moment. Apparently, they work right next door to each other.
Could you this order back, please, for Mr. What was it? Mr. Woodlock? Is that it? How many feet you want?
Is 10 feet okay?
Yeah.
10 feet will work.
15.
15? 15 will.
Stay at least 15 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment.
Thank you.
Okay. Richard Montestein, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he is a fugitive from Broward County. Total bond is $500. On his traffic, he received a $1 bond.
Okay, here it's carrying a concealed firearm, resisting without violence. What am I missing? Aren't you allowed to
Judge,
have?
no, there's a provision where you can't carry concealed until a certain amount of time after a withhold.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I think it's subsection K.
Okay. So count one, there's probable cause. Count two, there's probable cause. I'll set a bond, $1,000, count one, and resisting without. Let me see what that is. Oh, short pursuit. Okay, $500, count two. So, sir, if you post that bond, it'll be on our in-state calendar for Monday. So, Chief, hopefully you can post the bond. Have a good day, sir. Next is Deshaun Breedlove, page 5.
NBC, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me review. I'll find probable cause, reset it for tomorrow. Tyrus Bingham, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, disorderly intoxication, consuming alcohol near a store selling alcohol in violation of a city ordinance or county ordinance, drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's from Virginia. Do you live here or are you on vacation?
Live here. I work here. So I work for the Miami Heat.
You work for the, so you live here?
Yeah.
Oh, he was drinking Guinness beer. I know somebody who likes Guinness beer. Yeah, you can't hang out by the gas station and drink the beer. How long have you been in Miami for?
20.
20, is that days, weeks?
20 years.
Oh, 20 years. Sorry, madam.
You haven't changed your driver's license? Or do you go back and forth?
I have. I've been commuting back and forth. I have issues with the family back home.
So I'm ordering that you stay away from the gas station at 2522 Northeast 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, okay? You understand?
Yes, madam.
What's your address then?
My address right at 10131 Epsilon Road, Richmond, Virginia, 23235.
He just said he lived in Miami.
Oh, I have a P.O. box here. But basically, I'm running back and forth. So my driving, I have to have it because Virginia is a Commonwealth. They give me major issues right around there. And that's what I have here.
All right. Listen, don't drink in front of that BP store. I'm happy to release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Just don't go to the store, sir, okay?
Thank you.
So there's probable cause for all the charges.
You want to give a future court date?
Okay. Counts 1 through 4 is ROR. You have to come to court for your arraignment on June 30th at 9 a.m., courtroom 3-4. That's Judge Block. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Marcelo De Campos, page 6.
On both of his traffic cases, he received $1 each.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Looks like it should be a DWLS.
Doesn't mention the prior convictions.
Probable cause for DWLS. How long have you been in Miami for?
5 years.
Okay.
He did come in on bench warrants, though.
I would ask for pretrial.
Notify me unless you have a valid license. I'm entering a no drive order. Also, I'll give them pretrial services, alternate bonds, $500. Have a nice day.
500 or 2,500?
500.
Are you including the other traffic cases?
What?
Are you including the traffic?
Guess so. Yeah, it's more work for me to write it down, but sure. Include with the pretrial. What are they both? DWLS?
Yes, ma'am.
Include AIGDROE, alternate $1, and AIXS8AE, alternate $1 with the pretrial referral. They're both, these two other tickets were $1 each. Here it is. You want to see it. Stephen LeBlanc Morinaire, page 6. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence, unlawful discharge of a firearm in public or residential property, and use of alcohol beverages. I don't know what that means. Using a firearm while using alcohol in your faculty. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
No, Judge.
Office for you. Let me review for probable cause. All right, so there's probable cause for tampering with evidence, unlawful discharge of a firearm in residential property. I don't know.
Count 2, Judge, it looks like it was not intentional.
Excuse me, he intentionally took his gun out. He may not have known there was a bullet in there, but he intentionally fired it and pulled the trigger, so I disagree.
But Judge, if you're discharging it when you think there's nothing in it, I don't think that's an intentional act to have actually discharged. You have to have, I think, the intent to actually discharge a projectile.
That's his self-serving statement. But I don't know if he's drunk. What does it say he's inebriated? Oh, here, he also admitted being an influence of alcohol. All right. There's probable cause for the charges. So, pre-trial taken.
It's on our order that he not use any firearms. He's been
he wasn't intending to shoot a whole
right, but he could have accidentally, if he's drunk and he's playing with a gun, he could have killed someone or himself. I think right now he shouldn't have guns in order to protect the community.
I see no arrest history for him. I think someone can learn from an incident by going through the process they've already gone through, Judge.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
What?
How long have you lived in Miami?
About a year and a half.
And where'd you live before that?
In Plantation in Broward County.
Prior to the state of Florida?
Nothing I'm aware of.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond. I'll order him in. Unless you hired a bondsman. Those bondsmen know to raise their hands if they got a case on. Okay, pretrial alternate bond, count 1 is $1,000, count 2 is $500, and count 3 is $150. Sir, I'm not going to order you not to use a firearm, but I'm going to tell you, you got to be responsible if you're going to use it. And if you're going to be drinking, don't touch the firearm. Have a nice day. Leroy Rodriguez, page 6.
On down.
Oh, thank you. Keep it coming. Page 7, Malcorf Garov.
NBC, Your Honor.
Okay. You want to take bets if we'll still see it on Monday? I'll be back Monday, right? Let me review. I'd like to know who's working this week. All right. Oh. Yeah.
This is Mr. Mathis that refused?
No, Mr. Garov.
So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2. Count 3 and count 4 and reset it for tomorrow. You said refusal, right? You didn't say NBC.
Oh, NBC, Your Honor.
NBC, not refusal?
NBC.
NBC.
Thank you for clarifying that. Now, Anthony Mathis, page 7.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received a bond of $1.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and driving with a license permanently revoked. Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He was released from prison in August for charges including fleeing and eluding, tampering with electronic monitor. He's got prison sentences dating back to the 80s.
Where do you see license permanently revoked?
It's been revoked since 2010.
Unclear if it's a permanent revocation.
It was revoked again in 2022.
Looks like it's permanently revoked. Anyway, count 1, grand theft of a vehicle. I'll set that bond at $2,500. 2, driving with a revoked license. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Danny Boy Valentini, page 7. He's back.
On an NBC.
Please review.
Medical.
There's probable cause for the charges. Reset it for tomorrow. Luis Flores. Good afternoon, Mr. Flores. Do you speak English?
Yes, Buenas tardes, señor Flores. ¿Habla inglés?
Sí, señor.
Okay, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Do you have a place to stay?
Yes, ma'am.
It looks like to me, is he a signal? There's a lot of prior convictions.
Does he, Judge?
Judge, I only see a PTI.
Maybe the wrong priors. Pre-trial's good.
You'll take him? Pre-trial services alternate fund, count 1 will be $1,500 and count 2 will be $1,500. Have a nice day, sir. Carlos Santoyo, page 8.
On down.
Thank you. Edward Reyes Ordonez.
As a whole for immigration.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Mr. Reyes. Come on down. Spanish or English?
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por hurto o robo de mayor cuantía. Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
I guess you tried to bond out yesterday and you couldn't because you have an immigration hold.
Pienso que usted trató de pagar su fianza ayer, pero no lo pudo hacer. Pienso porque usted tiene una orden de retención por las autoridades migratorias.
You were ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 12055 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida.
Caballero, usted ordena que usted se mantenga alejado de la tienda Home Depot que queda en el 12055 de Biscayne Boulevard Norte en Miami del Norte, Florida.
Since there's probable cause for the charge, I'm setting a bond of $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Dado que hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo, caballero, su fianza la fijo en $2,500. Tenga muy buen día, caballero.
Next, we have Alex Pantoya, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Xanax and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You got a place to stay, right? Will pretrial take him?
Yeah.
Pretrial, sir. What?
Some recent priors.
So
he just got off of probation last month.
Not violent. Pretrial alternate bond count 1, $1,000, and count 2, $500. Have a nice day.
I just want to say thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
You, sir.
Have
Maybe
a great day, everybody.
if you get referred to drug, that would be great. Next is Seila Castillo Saavedra.
Looks like there's a bondsman here. Corrections, what's going on with the fugitive warrant?
Fugitive from Broward, total bond of $250. On his traffic, he received a $1 bond.
Okay, thank you. Does he need the interpreter?
Spanish is preferred.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por intento de agresión con agravantes y un arma mortífera y por agresión con toque o lesiones.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted.
All right. Fight over not doing the dishes, so he got a nice knife and threatened the victim.
Bueno, él sacó un cuchillo muy bueno y amenazó a la presunta víctima.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MJ.
Se ordena, caballero, que usted se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son MJ.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima directa e indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, por tercero.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales o a través de ningún dispositivo electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantener por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su hogar, de su centro de trabajo, de su escuela en todo momento.
Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect your personal belongings?
A ver, usted tiene que regresar a la casa de la víctima para recobrar sus pertenencias personales de usted.
Yes.
All right, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours release from jail.
Le permite regresar a la casa de la presunta víctima solamente una vez en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que quede bajo libertad condicional de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Está obligado a ir allí acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing and belongings.
para que logre recobrar sus pertenencias personales y sus cosas personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted regresa a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o se queda allí, será arrestado.
Do you understand that stay away order, sir?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento, caballero?
Sí. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What do you want me to do here?
Not a bond, he's got a bondsman here.
Okay. Count one, it's not an attempt. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
El primer cargo no es un intento. En realidad el cargo es agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera.
Bond is $5,000. Count two, battery is $1,000.
La fianza en relación al primer cargo son $5,000. La fianza en relación al segundo cargo, agresión con toque o lesiones, son $1,000.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next, Alon Rodriguez, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and disorderly conduct. It's from May 25th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And you understand English?
¿Entiende inglés?
Yes, let me review this. Here's probable cause. He spat down from the balcony onto the officer. It hit the officer's head and back of his neck. Count one is $5,000. Count two, disorderly conduct, is $150. Have a good day. Next is Kamala Butler. Kamala Butler. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ronna, he has a writ of bodily attachment, cash bond only of $1,500.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond here is $7,500. Have a nice day. Carla Chavino Gutierrez, page 10. I don't know this one.
They qualify for pretrial.
Did I do this already? What happened to this fellow? I don't know. I have to stay with it. I pulled that. Oh, that was the one from the morning. I have to read that to sign it. Miss F, is the stay away order you sent me to sign for Christian Pereira? The extra one?
It was on the top of it. Should have been on the top of the pile, I think.
I just sign it now. All right, next we have Mr. Carlos. What happened to Carlos Chaviano Gutierrez?
Bond out.
Hello.
Bond out. Bond out. Bond out.
Thank you. David Carter, page 10. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's 19, so you're not allowed to carry a firearm concealed. Probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. I think you have to be 21 to carry a concealed, sir. Next, I'll order him in. Yep. Carlos Rosa Mendez. Page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and 1 count of kidnapping. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, I have him as a big box.
You do. I don't see anything. Yeah. Until March 11th. Isn't it over? He was out on probation for armed carjacking. It should have been closed. Let me see. Oh, there's probable cause. She was the one with Miss Denton.
He's on probation. I'm not sure why. It says till 2029.
Oh, he's on probation?
Yeah.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are JG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So as to count 1, there's probably...
So look, on the DOC website, it says till 2029.
Is that him? I don't know. Is it the same date of birth?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a hold for, what is the case number? F209243A?
Yep.
Wait, that's out of Miami?
Yep. I'll show you, Miss Corey. It says, so here's the case number. It's F209243. It says he's on probation until 2029. It's active.
Okay, F209243. Hold for the division judge. Not the A, just the F29243. Okay. Hey. Anyway, let's just do this.
Judge, there is no.
I think he may have been on boot camp, it looks like.
I finished boot camp, Mal.
He's going to see the judge anyways on Monday so they can clarify whether or not it should be closed out. But on the DOC website, it's showing he's on probation.
Motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since armed robbery and kidnapping are both dangerous crimes, it's no bond count 1 and no bond count 2. And you'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day. Where's the order? Did I sign it right? The order for pretrial detention, did I sign it? I don't see it. Ms. F, I don't see the order for granting pretrial detention for Mr. Rosa Mendez.
It should be there.
As for Mr. Rosa Mendez's probation case, the F2092438, the probation was ended on March 11th, 2025.
There's no hold for
but the DOC is still supervising him. We need to put the hold so that we can clarify it.
Let me make a note.
Because on the DOC website, it says he's still on probation.
When I need the motion, did you do a motion for pretrial detention for him? Because I don't have it.
You don't have the motion or the order?
Motion, not the order.
I should have it. You want me to email it?
No, I'd like you to send a runner with it because I don't have it. We found it. It popped up. We got it. We're all good.
Okay, cool.
Next is Leslie Cooley, page 10. Hi, Mr. Cooley. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed, armed possession of promethazine, and transportation of drug paraphernalia. I'm sure it should be possession. Anyway, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Your Honor, he has a bodily or writ attachment, a cash bond of $700.
Okay, you have some child support, $700 cash purge. So he had over 3.5 pounds of marijuana and a gun, 5.8 grams of promethazine. He's a convicted felon. Okay. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. There's probable cause for that. Set it at $2,500. Count 3, armed possession with intent to sell the promethazine.
Just the promethazine they're saying is in the oh, I thought it was a trunk. It's trunk.
5.8 fluid ounces.
No, actually, it must be in trunk because this was a Chevy Malibu.
But he was a sole occupant though.
Anyway,
not with the alleged firearm, Judge.
Oh, then just possession.
$2,500. The difference, I didn't raise it anyway. Count 3, the drug paraphernalia. What's that? $1 an hour?
$1.
All right, so count 4 will be $1 bond, no probable cause for count 4. Have a nice day. Dion Rockington, page 11 is next. Good afternoon, Mr. Brockington. One second, please. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm by a delinquent, carrying a concealed firearm, and resisting an officer without violence. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for F24-15102. So on count 1, there's probable cause. Is $7,500 for the bond. Count 2, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count 3, resisting without violence will be $1. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor, I missed count one.
1 is $7,500. 2 is $2,500. 3 is $1.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Dadley Desir, page 11.
Corrections number 39, is he here?
Is he still refusing?
He's still refusing, Your Honor.
Judge will waive his presence this time.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause. Setting a bond, count 1. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500.
$2,500 without judge?
I thought that with, excuse me. Count 2 is $500. You have to excuse me. 1 is $5,000. 2 is $500. Count 3, trespass after warning is $500. And count 4, indecent exposure is $500. Then we have Alexander Fonseca, page 13.
NBC, Your Honor.
Victim's first name is Danys, Danys.
There's probable cause for the charge. You want to waive presence or reset it tomorrow?
Correction, so what's his bond on the other felony, the petty theft?
Bond of $1,500.
$1,500. We can waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Sec. Does he have an extensive criminal history?
No, let's do 1,500 on this too. He did 366 last year. It's a lot of thefts.
All right, $1,500 bond. Thank you. Now the one case I passed because we're almost done.
So Judge, on Maya Gibbs, I did hear back from the hospital. They have not been able to locate benefits at this time. We're gonna have to get more information, which we won't be able to get that quickly. So if we can go ahead and
set the bond because you can
yes.
do it.
Yes, Judge.
Right, so it's no bond. There's probable cause for the arson, and I'm going to appoint. I'm sorry, granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. No bond. Thank you, Ms. Corner. That's it for the afternoon calendar. Have a good
weekend, everyone.
Hope to see y'all.
Enjoy. Monday it is.